Welcome in to another exciting edition of whatever the hell we're doing. I don't know, man. The volume's all hot. There we go into the wild blue yonder where the dogs are. Happy Festivus, happy Merry Xmas, or Christmas Eve for some. Jelly be good, given the gift of 36 months. That's like 3 years, mate. Thank you so much. That's very awesome. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, rocking, well, in the extreme weather that is this time of the year. Mr. X over on the YouTube with the Zupageil. Willkommen. Yeah. How you guys doing? It's been a couple of days since we did the marathon stream. That was pretty brutal. I think I should have gotten more sleep. I should have gotten more sleep in advance. Because, oh my God, I was so tired. It was hard. And it was difficult to stay awake. Apple user, welcome in. Mr. X over on TikTok, welcome in. And Chicken as well. Easy. We got a bunch of people popping in on the TikTok. And then popping out. Popping off. Popping out. No, I'm kidding. It is live for now. I think Papadon usually happens after Heavy Christmas. I went and hung out with a buddy of mine last night, and I always get there a little early, play a little pinball, and I witnessed something I hadn't seen yet. The Stern pinball machine. So it was what was the game? It was the John Wick game. I was just hanging out, and I look over, and the lights are all off on it, and the screen is up. And it says updating game code. I took a picture of it and everything. And it was doing like a live update. I was kind of surprised. Like, I guess you can just set those things up to just update. If no one's played it for a certain time, it probably just goes into update mode and locks the coin box out so you can't put any money in it, and does the update and then burps back. And it did. I played it. I didn't, unfortunately, the update didn't like make anything better. That would have been cool, but it did not. Whimsical, how's it going? It is going good, mate. I'm pretty much rested up from the weekend. It really kicked my butt. I don't want to say regrets, but maybe regrets. Maybe a little bit of regrets. But whatever, it was fun. We had a lot of fun. I think we got stuff done. I just got kind of hazy after a while. Over on TikTok, hello, Glisten, welcome in. Rexadecimal, that's wild. Ooh, that's the follow sound on TikTok. I think it's funny, so I'm not taking it out. That's wild. It's like seeing Windows CE command line prompts on arcade machines in the wild. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I've never really, like, the modern machines, I haven't really seen the, the maintenance screens or whatever, the service screens or settings screens. And yeah, they look like it looks like a BIOS for, like, an old, for like an old PC or something. Like, it needs to say Phoenix BIOS across the top, and instead it says like Rick and Morty or whatever. But it was still it was still kind of wild. I wonder if I have it on the computer. I can show you. Oh, there's a picture of Mr. Chompers. Yep. Here, can we go full screen? How do you do full screen? I forgot. It's not Command F. I remember that. Oh. It's Function F. So there it is, and like you can see it going through it, but this is a video, so I was afraid of that. There you go. So the code, I don't know if it's really hard to read, but it's 6 gigs is what it, like the total code is. Yeah, it's 4 gigs of 6 gigs. Yeah, and I'm like, that must have assets in it. That can't be the game code. That's got to have like all the video assets and everything like that. Which is weird that they would put it as a big bulk, but maybe there were new audio samples. I was playing it, and I noticed a line that I was super happy. Hey, Lawn Dog, welcome in over on YouTube. Let's go. We're getting some nice love out here. And they had recorded dialogue for the pinball game, because I can't remember his name. That he basically is the main voice, the only one you hear in the game. Who's the Continental guy? Jonathan, I have grave news. Yeah, that guy. So he narrates the whole game, and I noticed that and I'm so happy, because it's one of my favorite things about the older games. I think, actors or whatever were just like, fuck it, this or I don't get paid. So they were kind of forced to do all these things or whatever. Or maybe the price was different. I don't know. But either way, there's a line in there where he said, the flipper is stronger than the katana. And Jonathan, or something like that. And I was like, what? Wait, the flipper? That's not in the fucking movie. Holy shit. Did they get like, is there dialogue? Did he like record? I thought it was just samples from the movie. But it sounds like they might have done that. And I don't know if this update had anything to do with it. It's probably been there this whole time and I just didn't notice. But either way, I love that. It's my favorite thing in pinball is when you're playing like a franchise and they get one of the talents, one of the actors or whatever, or from it, and then they record lines for the game. Perfect example is Star Trek: The Next Generation pinball. There are tons. There's like lines from Worf, there's lines from Data, there's lines from Picard, and they're all fucking, like, the best is prepare for multi-ball. I live for that. Like Patrick Stewart saying that, you can just imagine him back in like late 80s in a booth. Well, this isn't quite the Royal Theatre, but okay. Prepare for multi-ball. Is that good? Did you like that, Tom? That's good, Patrick. Can we get a little bit more energy this time around? Now listen here. I was with the Royal... No. There's one line in it where Data's like, if you had, whenever you drain, one of the taunts, or whatever you want to call it, is Data going, if you had hit the ball in the correct trajectory, you would have saved, it would not have drained, or something like that. It's pretty funny. But I don't know. Now I kind of, I like I normally like the John Wick pinball game. I like the fact there's like a progression, a level progression, and then you can go and play that elsewhere, log in, and that stuff carries over. I'm at level 14, which isn't really that amazing. I did have a machine I played in, where the fuck was I? I think I was in Chicago, and it was set up just so sweet. Like, you could not lose. It was incredible, and I kept getting multi-balls, and I think that's where I knocked it up like 2 or 3 levels. Hello, hello, kitty. All right. Today, mates, we've got two projects. One is finishing up the nano rings. Like when we were streaming on the marathon stream. Remember that this weekend? We were going to put it together, but there was no gas left in the tank, mates. I was so fucking tired. I couldn't really even think, like, how do I put these on? I was like, I'm just going to put it off till later. Which worked. But we can work on it today, and I think we can flash it and get it, if everything's correct, we should be able to get it fully functional. And then we'll have a rings. A teeny tiny rings. The Cenobite Christmas Story? I'm not familiar with the Cenobite Christmas Story. Familiar with the Cinnabon Christmas Story, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. Although I would like some Cinnabon now. All right. Yeah, so that's the nano rings, and then we have an amplifier, a home stereo amplifier. This light's all jacked up. I might have to fight it for a second. I'll be right back. Listen here, you punk. You made me look bad for the last time. Now I'm gonna make you look bad by fucking you up with my fuck 'em up sticks. Oh, shit, that took out that light. That's not good. Hold up. I've ruined the whole stream. All right. So I think I'm gonna put it. I might put in another NLC order, for our patron saint space station. When the space station will take us to the promised land. Maybe. But it sure slaps. And chicks dig it. Hey, Tron Dog. TCO Dogs. I like that. Good news, the NLC PCB arrived today, and I hope that my dealer will have the modules ready in a week or two. You know, if I didn't know what the first part of that meant, the second part would have been more interesting. Or more nefarious. Dude, I put this music on because it's like, it's supposed to be music-y or Christmassy, and it is almost the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. I mean, it's okay, but you like have to dig. Like when we were starting up, there was like one song playing, and I was like, God, this sounds dumb. And there was like a bass line going, and I'm like, well, at least the bass line's kind of slick. I like that. It's like scaling. Yeah, okay. But I mean, otherwise, it was like, man, this is terrible. Anyways. So we have this amplifier. I pulled up the service manual. It's this old Denon. Well, it's not that old. I think it's from like early 2000s. It has some really goofy software or software explanations. I can't tell what it's doing. If it's telling me how to use Adobe Acrobat, which I think is what it's trying to do, which is fucking hilarious. You know what's interesting? I just realized the Adobe Acrobat logo and the TikTok logo are like real similar. I don't know what to make of that. Your double Acrobat, yeah. Well, the yeah. These instructions are fucking hilarious. Like, tells you how to use Adobe Acrobat. And it's explaining how to use this how to use the search function in Acrobat to find stuff on this manual, and explains how to zoom in and out. I don't know about you, but I feel a little bit condescended to. Is it going to also tell me not to pour water on this thing? Here's our tech specs. 150, 190 watt, depending on your ohms load. And then, what else I got here? Yeah, like all of them do 150, 190. Wait, plus 150? What does that mean? Wonder what that means. Doesn't really matter. So the client said that it's distorting, and I just realized that's the space station playing in the background. So I think we need to listen to it first. Oh my fuck. Now I know why it weighs so goddamn much. Are these solid blocks? This looks like a heat sink. But, and I think that is the transformer. There's more than meets the eye. That's how you can tell. And then, yeah, this is the fucking amp brain board. Dude, I'm not really excited about this. Oh, shit. Let's go. What's the disassembly? You have to take out 32 screws. And then 4 screws for the chassis holder. And then something. Oh, some screws there. This is actually a pretty delightful manual. Most service manuals aren't this handy. So I'm gonna take a shit on it because that's what I do. But deep down in my heart, and you can never tell anyone this, I'm kind of impressed. Note, door is working in a fully open... What door? There's a door? I didn't notice that. Oh my god, we're still working on this. Radiator left subassembly. This service manual is massive, by the way. It's like over 100 pages. And at this rate for the disassembly, I'm not shocked. Dude, we're like on page 19 and we still haven't gotten the fucking boards out. We're still just peeling this fucking orange. Oh, wait, look at that. Okay, so it looks like it separated the front half and the back half. So I guess we kind of have it separate. Oh, these fucking are clear plastic? That's sick. Do they glow? I mean, they don't have to. It'd just be really pretty if they did. Mars a panda. Welcome in, mate. Push rivet is holding a finger. Okay, unfortunately, this manual was not written in the native language of English. Push rivet is holding a finger is the name of my upcoming experimental album, available on Bandcamp and Sam Goody stores. Push rivet is holding a finger. Get it, January 27th. Out February 31st. Push rivet. Attach the push rivet. Special What is this? No shit. So you can reset it. Zone record select the diagnostic mode. Oh, so it has all these diagnostic. It got the diagnostic modes in there. You can hook it up to your thing. It'll get all the diagnostics out. You don't want those. Those are bad. My cousin had some. He had to go to a doctor. Doctor said, you got too much. Take him out. I miss it. I know. I miss record stores. I'm a lot richer now than I was back when they were a thing. I didn't really hold on to money back then because I would just go to a store. I remember one time I went to this store and I just made, I think I had like birthday money or something. I had $1 to burn. And I went to this store. It was a used music store. And I just made piles on the front deal. I was like, do you mind if I put these here? And he's like, yeah, are you going to buy them? And I was like, most likely. I have so much money. So I'm going to put it all together and then we'll see what we can do. And I made like 3 or 4 piles. Like, I think I had like maybe 50, 60 CDs, something like that. And homeboy understood the assignment and he wheeled and dealed with me. And I walked out with like a pretty, I don't know, probably like 50 discs. I probably spent like $120, $130, something like that. They were all like obscure things. So it was like, they were almost like, thank God we got rid of that copy of that. That thing's been here for 4 years, you know? So I think it was like everybody was winning out of that. But I used to do that a lot. I just go to music stores and just make piles on the front counter so they would know I'm going to spend a bunch of money. But since the numbers aren't hard pressed into this, maybe we can help each other out. And it usually worked. But ever since I stopped, I seem to have money for like food and clothing and put gas in my car. Bought some underwear recently. Yeah, and instead of just letting it disintegrate into just a band, I just went ahead and bought some new ones and threw the old ones out. It was weird. It felt weird. I don't know what this lifestyle, and I promise it won't change me. It hasn't changed me yet. It's been a long time since I've been able to go to a record store and thump down a couple $100. Although there is a really good one here, and I was, yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, I was hanging out with a streamer who lives here in Phoenix, and they actually messaged me and said, hey, I went to this record store, it's called Stinkweeds, and I bought, you mentioned how much you loved Coil, and I listened to a little bit of it, and I went and bought every piece of Coil that they had on vinyl. And so we had like a little listening party, and it was great. And it made me think, like, man, I know I said I quit that dark world, but maybe I go back to the music store and buy some more shit. I'm sure I made some guy at Electronic Boutiques Day 10, 15 years ago when I came in and cleared off a shelf of HD. Exactly. That's what I like to do, was I would just dump these ridiculous amounts of money. Because in reality, it was a screaming deal. You were paying like $2 or $3, most like $5 for the media. And then or now, that's still a good deal. So it was always, I always loved pointing out, like, you know, I'm getting a good deal. I'm getting $4 or $5 a piece, but you're getting rid of all this merch that no one was gonna fucking buy in the first place because I have niche interests. I bet, yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you do the piles up front, and I mean, you have to be there with someone that can do wheeling and dealing. You know, sometimes at some stores, they just put their cousin there to fucking keep the register from running away. But and so they are like, when they see that, they're like, But even then, I'll usually be like, okay, well, I'll just take this pile and I'll leave this. Is it okay? Do you want me to put them back? Oh, no, it's fine. Something to do. All right, fair enough. I'll do that if that's the case. But man, I haven't done it in so long. Yeah, and exactly. A lot of the times it's fun for the stores because they're just like, you know, wheeling and dealing can be fun in its own right, and then at the same time they're like getting rid of merch that they were kind of worried wasn't going to leave the shelves. Like, oh, I don't know. We might have to just fucking give it to the Boo. All right. So, yeah, we got this Denon. Look at that firmware package. We probably should go through... Oh my god, this is hilarious. It has a full... What is that? Version displays on menu. Use the following procedure display. Press setup button on the remote. Select general information firmware. Oh, wait. That goes to an HDMI? Does this stereo do? I didn't even look. Oh, shit. Now we're talking. Hold up. Let me look at the front and back on this really fast again. Where was the rivet finger? I think I passed it already, but I just want to look at the back. I can't see. All right, and then, okay, well. I don't think there's HDMI unless that's what that is on the left. That looks too big. That looks like network cable, which that makes even less sense. I could get off my chair and just look at the amp. It's on the floor. That sounds like fucking stupid. Yeah, there's those. There we go. Kind of. Dude, that is network connections. What the fuck do you need 4 Ethernets for? On a home stereo. That can't be what that is. I gotta go look. Just say, hey, Hayes. Oh my God. Oh shit. Sorry, dog. Dude, what the hell? Oh, it network. It is 10.1. Okay, and it does have HDMI. It's 6 channels. And then it has multiple outputs for the video. You have 3 zones, it looks like, or 4 zones. Well, it says 4, 1, and 2. I don't know where the 3rd zone is. But holy shit, this stereo is really nice. But very peculiar that it has. It does have a 5-volt USB, and it says it's a 1 amp output. So I guess if you had anything that used that, and I think it has a power pass-through. It does not. Yeah, this thing is mammoth. Mammoth. But yeah, what the fuck are the network cables for? Now I'm a little bit more confused. Denon AVR-4520CI. Watching Gladiator 2. VLAN your audio, it's the only way to be safe. The fuck is... It has DLNA? Is that, but why are there 4 ports? I don't understand. Is it like a switch? Oh wait, there's the manual. Ah, fuck. I am not a robot. Never let the right speaker know what the left speaker is doing. Words of advice. Words of advice. All right. Just need to find out what the hell the network thing is. Network content. Internet radio. Oh. Oh, wow. This thing has Spotify? Okay, this isn't 2000s. I thought this was older. I'm looking at the right machine, right? 4520, yeah, CI. Interesting. Okay, well then, let's go to the top. Connecting to a LAN. Dude, that's insane. So they expect you to have a dedicated, or it's basically a switch. Because you've got your, oh, yeah, you've got your router, and then you can plug in your computer and your NAS, and it just behaves like a switch built into the receiver. That's pretty fucking slick, dog. I can't. I mean, it's kind of overkill, but I mean, I'd be okay with being overkilled. No, the connected to the router to one network connection on the unit. Further, do not use more than 2 LAN cables when connecting this unit with a router. When connecting to a hub to this unit, connect using just 1 LAN cable. Oh, yeah, so you don't have a feedback loop. So it's probably just a dumb switch. Like you can't, there's no management, but that's fine. What the hell would you need a managed switch for? That's cool. I thought it was kind of silly at first, but I'm just bummed it's only 100. I guess it doesn't have to be faster, but, you know, gigabit, but, you know, get with the times, kids. We're doing 1 gig now. The center of your digital world. All right. Well, let's not do this right now. No. Well, honestly, I'd like to get this nano rings off the table first. So let's finish that off. It shouldn't take too long. We basically need to put a couple of resistors on, and then all the through-hole stuff. We may have already done the resistors. I just don't remember. But the rest of this... Oh, wow. This is thorough. When was this published? I gotta get a year on this. Ah, son of a biscuit. There we go. 2011. That sounds about right. That's when DLNA was kind of still trying to... These are all copyright. These are all the licenses that they have for other things. But 2011 looks like the latest year I've seen. So let's just assume around that time. Adam Finder, welcome in. What looks hard? This manual? this is basically, I believe, giving you what the measurements you're supposed to get. Or actually, it's measured. Oh no, it is volts. Volt RMS. Yeah, I don't know. We're not gonna be. So we'll troubleshoot it. The client said that it was distorting, really bad, and so it could just need a cleaning. To be honest with you, it may just need a little deoxit in the right spots. But I was expecting this to be like a recap. The way he described it, I was like, oh man, it's probably a bad cap. And I thought it was an early 2000, so I'm like, well, if that cap's bad, we might as well just do everything, or within reason. And but I don't know. I don't know if that's a problem or not. We'll find out. Quadratic mean. I think that makes sense. Well, RMS is root mean square. But yeah, I'm not a math person, so I couldn't even tell you where that's at. Denon is high end. Sometimes that is a static electric charge built up in the surface of the connector. Yeah, the way he's describing it, it sounded like something was distorting because it's shorting out or something like that. It could be scratchy connections, you know, oxidation and so forth. That's why I got the deox as a possible solution. Because that literally fixes almost half my problems in life. Like the power supply for space station here. It's in the bottom right corner, right underneath the LD Rama, and that power supply, it has two variable resistors, and that's how you set the level. And it also has this like protection circuit built in. Because I never had this happen before, but I never had the protection little protector thing. And so I'd go to turn it, and I'd see the voltage because it was off, and it would just like go a little bit and then dip to 0. And I had to unplug it and plug it back in, and then I'd see my new voltage. So for a bit, I was just changing it with it unplugged, and then it dawned on me, I'm like, oh wait, it's probably crusty and dry in here, and it's just shorting and crackling and so forth. Let me deox it, put some deox, twirled those things for about 30 seconds. Works like a champion now. You could adjust the voltage very smoothly and see it change the whole range, so that stuff is just more valuable than I think people realize. Or gorillas realize. Realize gorillas? Are we almost done with this Christmas music? Almost. Good. Then we're going to go back to fucking the rock and roll of Jay Nothing or something. Yeah, there was old Jay Nothing on there. Let's just cook him up. There we go. I was trying to put something different music on because after that marathon stream, I don't know. I was getting really tired. And I felt like the music wasn't helping because it was so laid back and ambient and relaxing. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's not really what I need. Need consciousness. Cautiousness expand. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm looking at the stream video quality, and it's like on Twitch, it's all over the place. Okay, I'm done rapping. Have a good one, y'all, and happy holidays. See you again soon. Yeah, mate, take care. Have a good holiday. Have fun, and stay guile. Coffee does nothing for me anymore. Yeah, coffee doesn't really affect me either. It's more something fun to drink. I did make a pot during the marathon stream, but it was pretty early on, and I was kind of mad because I don't think I put enough coffee beans in, because it was just really kind of weak coffee. I mean, like, it was just watery. It just tasted, I don't know. It just wasn't, I needed more beans in it. But then I realized I'd have to clean the coffee pot, and I really didn't want to do that on stream. And so I was like, all right, no coffee for you. Yeah. I messed it up. I don't know how I did. I thought I put the same amount, but whatever. It's, I just eyeball it. You're supposed to, like, put whatever, and I'm just like, just what looks good. Yeah, I ended up drinking it because it was still yummy. It wasn't bad. It just, you know, didn't have any heft to it, which was kind of disappointing. A little sad. Man. So, I don't know about Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know. We might stream on Wednesday in lieu of Thursday, or we might stream on Thursday instead. I don't know. So, tomorrow, if y'all have nothing else fun to do, definitely maybe we can hang out together, have a stream. Otherwise, I don't know. I just don't know what's going on. One person can change the entire course of the thing. I don't know. So annoying. Yeah, so my pot makes 2 good-sized cups of coffee. Or 3 smaller cups, you know? And I usually just do 2 of those, and then I'm good. I really don't feel like drinking coffee again for a while. But I like drinking it in the winter, because, like, it's the only time that it's enjoyable. Like, in the summer, you're like, why would I drink something hot? Why do I hate myself? Who hurt me? So, I don't know, living in Phoenix, you try to enjoy the little tiny time you have where it's cold, and you get to wear, like, a jacket and stuff. You get to wear your jacket for, like, the whole 3 weeks out of the year. Yeah, I still drink it in the summer, just a lot less. A lot less. 28C, yeah. What is it right now here in the old studio? We're killing it at 76 Fahrenheit or 24.6C. I drink coffee almost every day. Yeah, I just never got into coffee. I mean, well, I used to drink it when I was a teenager, and but it just, I don't know, it never really stuck with me as something I like. And then French press kind of ruined me. So that was like the only kind of coffee I like is French press or whatever. I don't like drip. Drip can dip. Only had 2 cups of Joe today. The fuck is that supposed to say? All right. Well, let's figure out. I don't think I did install the resistors because I'm seeing an empty one in front of me. So, there's that. Hey, Leslie. Visiting Tijuana. My dad was a high school, or well, elementary school principal, and they would have this conference for principals or whatever, and it was usually in San Diego, and my dad would always rent a car and drive down to Tijuana, so he could buy like fucking mezcal and switchblades. He smuggled these switchblades back. And that's all I know about Tijuana. Great place for switchblades. Yes, those were the halcyon days. When we were high on halcyon, doing big bowls of it. You got robbed at gunpoint? Oh, you got mugged by a cop? Oh, that's even worse. Holy shit, man. I'm sorry about that. That's fucked up.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Oh, my dad loved collecting weird little bric-a-brac. Like when he passed, I just let my mom keep them all, but I'll probably try to get some of them in the upcoming years. But he would just have like a little shelf or like curio cabinet or whatever, just loaded up with all these weird little things. And it wasn't like he had a ton of those. Like, honestly, I can only think of 2 displays really growing up. But it had just funny, like, weird little things. Like, he had like a campaign sticker from Eisenhower, you know, like weird, or campaign button, I like Ike, you know, like stuff like that. It was just like odd trinkets and so forth. Yeah. And he would just, it was just, they didn't have any particular significance other than just being curious, you know, just being curiosities, like the Ike thing. I don't think he really gave a shit about Eisenhower, but he did grow up, you know, at that time, so he had that investment in there of reminding of his youth. But then, you know, I remember there was another one. There was a faucet with they had that was like a faucet, and now as I'm getting older, I realize this might have come from a place like from Asia or whatever, but it had a oh, I don't even know if I can say it. I think I can. I can say the word. It's you know, anyway, it had that symbol on it, and we just thought it was weird. And I remember my dad was like, "Oh, that's weird," and he had it there. But then we thought it was less likely that it was some sort of like weird. They just put their shit on everything, and we're like, nah. And now I find out it's probably from like Asia or whatever, because I think that does have a cultural significance or whatever, putting symbols on faucets. But either way, it was just a weird collection. I remember he had like just a lot of buttons. Like one thing I still have here, well, I hope I have here. Maybe I tucked it away in a safer spot, but I used to have as a keychain this this stamp from the oh yeah, I think it's over here. It was the Elks Lodge in but it was in Australia. And it was like this member key that you got. I'm not sure where I put it. And I don't know, it's just a weird thing. So many weird things. But anyways, it's also Native American. It's on you. Yeah, exactly. It just, we first thought of the obvious association, but then as time has gone on, I'm like, probably not. Probably not. Seems like a weird thing. Is perpendicular. Ah. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But anyways. Just weird shit. So, I forgot what led us to this topic. Tijuana. Collecting knickknacks from Tijuana. What the fuck, bruh? It's kind of tranquil, though. Just gonna let it go. I like it. All right, let's find these resistors here. I forgot what the hell. I cleaned out all the pages that we had because that's what I do. That's where I get silly. Lurk and be festive. Hey, thanks for hanging out, mate. Really appreciate it. What is this value? This is R27 and R55. If, or R54, whatever. It's 36K. We can do that. We can do that. I'm gonna get rid of this for a minute. Oh, man. Wrong screen. There we go. There they are. The dust, as it were. As it is. As it can be. Hans, hey Sid, don't want to distract you too much, but I recently bought an amp that can have its op amp swapped. Do you have a favorite 8-pin P-dip audio op amp? Do you know what the parameters are? Like, is it a high gain? You know, I don't know. The stuff that I could look at that would actually have that information, that guy took them. So I would have like some Burr Brown stuff, but I could maybe look it up though. But I don't even know if they mention what the components are in their list. I think I discovered like, oh, this is a Burr Brown. Well, I mean, that's a pretty popular brand, but I don't know which Burr Brown. You know, like I have no idea what the model would be. That was cool. Just vanished. Like it was there. Holy shit. Where'd the other one go? Dude, are you kidding me? Did a hole in the... Okay, there's one. There's the other one. Okay. For a minute, I thought the universe had opened up and was letting little bits of these things through, which is not good. You know, it's not supposed to. It's supposed to not let these things go through other objects. Any 5532 op amps. Man, I know that too. But the guy took all the fucking modules. DIYRE. Color palette. Motherfucker. Stand by. So I don't know if it's going to be a gain-wise drop-in replacement, but these Thats are great too. Because I had to swap out. They gave us a Burr Brown, and we it was supposed to be a That, and so I took it out, and I don't know if I still have it laying around here on the table. Yeah, but I think that's a 1516. Or 1756. It's hard to say. So 1256 and 1645? Is that what it is? Oh wow, this is a wildly different one. Let's not. So there they are. All right. There you go. So you might look into these guys. I don't know if they're, like I said, I don't know if they're drop-in replacements. But you could check them out. You can see if they're going to be. You can look at the specs on these, and I wish I knew what fucking, parameter to tell you to look for, but I really don't know. I'd have to figure it out myself. These are obviously TLO 72s, but I guess they're a fancier one. And then these are on their own. It says line driver, line receiver, but I believe, you know what? Yeah, this might be at line level, so that might not work for what you're wanting to do. Yeah, I mean, maybe hunt around online to see if you can look for like drop-in replacement for any 5532 or good alternative to any 5532, and look around, see what you could find, because that would be kind of my mode for researching, is I'd be like, well, let me just see what other people have done already. Since it's something that's designed to be user modifiable, then it's pretty likely that that's what you did. Tim over on YouTube. Hey, Tim and Hattie, welcome in. 40th floor. That's a high rise living. Welcome in, mates. We had a really crazy long marathon stream this weekend. I think I was thinking about it yesterday. I think I'm going to do in the future I think I'm going to start it later or something. I don't know. Like, if I could start it at like 7 o'clock at night and be done at 7 o'clock at night, that wouldn't be so bad. Or 10 o'clock, you know, something like that. And just sleep and sleep and sleep before the stream, so I'm all rested up. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. We might have a bit of a long stream for New Year's. We'll see. And then I could do it then. Yeah, slew rate is one of the parameters I like to look at for op amp, like its quality, because depending on how fast it can go from, you know, it can go with that slew, it kind of shows the quality of it. Because if it's slow, I mean, it has its purposes, but really fancy audio is not gonna be one of them. One of them fancy audios. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be fun. Come on. Don't get in that little hole. I can see you trying. God damn you. I can see like a little bit. It looks like shit, but I don't know. I don't want to fix it. I want to do this guy. This is the whole reason I flipped this board this way. Kinda. There. That. What are you doing? Okay, that's weird. I don't even care if you're going the right way anymore, bro. Just get the hell on there. Bro Cephas. Bro Severe. Mr. Bro Dangles. Mr. Bro Dangles. He's shining all the time. Mr. Bro Dangles. He probably's got some wine and some time to bust a rhyme every time. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. That was dumb. All right, I think there's one other component that we are missing. And if we find it, there it is. Oh yeah, but it's like, it's really weird. It's a 100 nanofarad cap that I was just like, oh. Ooh. Let's get the stars out tonight.
Let's smoke some hashish tonight. Smoking with my boys. Looking at the girls. Shorties sure does look fine.
Yeah. Louis Armstrong. Classic. Revered. Sings, thanks to the power of AI, sings all your favorite gangster rap songs. The New York Times says, why do they keep doing this? No one wants this. Wait. There's a cap on here. He's standing up. Well then, where'd the other guy go? Hold up. So there's one that's tombstoned here? That's what's going on? That's great. As someone who doesn't solder nearly as much as I should, I watch you and go, okay, how? Wow. Yeah, my method is cray. It's really, you shouldn't do it this way. But I do. Cause it's like, it works for me, but I don't think it's really gonna work for most people. So the STM32, and this is the dude, this is weird. There it goes. So the STM32 on this, it's all a bunch of mutable instrument modules, and they almost all of them use it. This one is the F405, which I think is a little bit of a beefier version than what we have dealt with. This, I think that's just gunk. And this module is the nano rings, which I believe actually is processing audio in real time. We'll flash it with this JTAG connection over here, and then should push the firmware over and everything like that. Here's a cool thing for some of y'all. Some of y'all might know. If you know, you know. And you'll be like, oh, let's go. I had to find this. These guys aren't around anymore. I don't think this, I don't know if these guys are still around or what. But this one was a tricky part to find. And I'm still half wondering if it's real or not. It looks pretty legit. So, I mean, when I rubbed it with my finger, the text didn't come off. So, probably real. But this is a, I think it's a two channels in, 2 channel out. We can look it up real quick. WM8731S. So, man, I wish it would quit. It like defaults to that every time. So yeah, it can do both. It can take audio in and send audio out on a single chip. I thought it was 2 channels though. But, I mean, this is a pretty wild chip. You've got a mic built in. Oh, yeah, you do. Right and left line. Okay. And then, and a mic. Are all 3 of those active? And then, got an external clock that you can run. You have, is this a pass? Or is, oh, no, these are the clock. I guess this is the chip interface. I thought that's what it was, but that says control interface. And then, yeah, you can poop out high pass. And then, and as well as a regular left and right. Interesting. So unaffected and affected. And then the mutable instruments rings. Did you mean to spell it correctly? Nah. Yeah. So it's probably using this. We can look it up. We can look up the schematic if we... Oh, Jesus Christ. Negative. And then, yeah, it just has these 2 outputs. And one's going to be... well, I don't know. It might be a DSP version. I don't know what odd and even exactly means. Then the rest of this is just... it's probably a simpler I/O. We can... I thought it said GitHub. This is GitHub. Sort of. No, that's a manual. Let's see what... I forgot what the hell I was looking at. Hardware design. No, wait. Actually, I want schematic. That actually should be in hardware. Resources? No? Hardware design, PCB. There we go, schematic. Alright. It's fucking Eagle. Alright, I think I have it on here. There we go. Oh, damn it. I know what happened. Keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, give me just a second here. I have it on the top of the desks. I just gotta dig it up. Because now I'm curious how this thing works. And why birds suddenly appear every time you're near. Where the hell is the nano rings? Oh, in rings. There it is. Oh, here's a schematic in PDF. Wunderbar. So, yeah, there's our... Okay. So, this 4051 is how the knobs are working. Although it doesn't explain the switches. And then these are all points. I hate that this is floating, but I assume it connects to this. Since they're switch jacks that have a voltage. I assume this isn't connected to anything, but fucking, oh God. I really am a diehard KiCad fan now. Hate how these schematics come out in PDF. And I think this is Eagle. But yeah, all the audio in and out is on that one chip. And then the interface is being handled by this 4051. And I think it's just a multiplexer. It's really hard to fucking tell without pulling the schematic up in Eagle, and I don't really want to do it. Oh, I hope we have these fancy switches. I think we do. If not, we'll get there, but yeah. That is where babies come from. Join me next week where I tell you how to make a taco and exactly where you can put it. Okay, I think that's all of the parts that are missing. We could do like a good flyby, flyover. The little checka. It's like Yellow, you know, they did that checka. They're really big into checking the cash too. Missed opportunity for Yellow, really, to market on that and just bring it. They could even get what's his name? Pierce Brosnan to come in. I'm Pierce Brosnan. You might know me from Remington Steel, among other things I cannot bring up. And whoever soldered this did like a shit job. Like, what kind of, how is this, how do they even kiss themselves at night? Like, I mean, look at this shame. What does that say? keep seeing this thing pop up on TikTok, and I don't know what it says. Every time, by the time I read it, it just disappears. I never see it again, so. Until it pops up again. Was this that? Yeah, this is IC4. That's that multiplexer. All right, I think that's what it is. What exactly is a 4051 PW? Is it a type of car? A hairstyle that's popular among the youths? A type of grill? CD 4051 PW. I don't even know if it's the CD series, honestly. Oh, it is. It is no longer in production, thanks TI. It is a multiplexer, 8-channel multiplexer. Yay. I can identify components now. Upshift. The airing of grievances? No. I'm just shitting on the guy who soldered this. I mean, as much as I talk shit about whoever did this and their terrible soldering job, I don't know how I know this, and don't even ask, but because I couldn't tell you. But I bet they are fucking sexy as hell, though. They probably have a cool mustache like me. Probably drive a mediocre, cool car like me. Are we supposed to connect this? It says SJ1. I don't remember. I'm going to not connect it for now, and then when that part doesn't work, we'll try that. But yeah, I think we're good. Applewood. Oh, right. The airing of grievances for Festivus. That's okay. Right. I totally missed the callback there. Womp womp. First, there is the airing of the grievances. Yeah, I'll go get my Manzier. I'm actually starting to gain weight again, so I might actually need to get a Manzier so my front bits don't jiggle as much. Hey, Sid, not a soldering question, but have you ever tinkered with 3D printing? I got a Bamboo Lab A1 Mini a few weeks ago, and I'm having a blast. I know and yes. So I got into CNC, but I got into milling. And the CNC milling machine I have, it's like a DIY kit that you can put together. And because of that, it's very modifiable. And it does have a replacement head so that you can have like a 3D printing extruder, and you can replace the plate and everything. But it's not really a great 3D printer. Like, it would just be better to not convert it and go get another printer. But I am interested in getting the laser attachment, because you can mount a laser onto it and do engraving and so forth, and they have the kit. But I don't know what happened to the company. I think it's gone or something. I don't know if it made it through COVID. Let me see if you can even get the Zen Tool Works. Not really. There's a Facebook group. Let me see if there's still... Last post was in February. Everything, and it's just saying that it was put on GitHub. Our classroom, yeah, and then a post from 2021. So I don't know what happened to the company or what. I have this feeling that it is no more, or the person, there's no one running it. It's just kind of living on the internet as its own thing. Mrs. Heresy cooked up something yummy. I can smell it. You people really piss me off. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta figure out what Mrs. Heresy's making, because now the curiosity is overwhelming. I'll be right back just a second. I'm gonna grab a... Oh, actually, I have plenty of water. All right. All right. Let's see here. So now we gotta do all the through-hole stuff. I think this just takes regular buttons. I don't think they're illuminated. And these look like regular pots. Yeah, I think this is all normal. I need to find the panel for this. I don't know exactly where that went. Let me see if it's... Okay. Huh. I wonder where the panel is. So it used to, for a long time, it lived up here. Oh, scheisse. And I am recalling I haven't seen it in a while. I think I have... well, I know I have a spare, so I guess I can just grab the spare, but it's just kind of weird. Whatever. Let me find it. By the way, if you ever want some PCBs, you want to trade or something or whatever, just let me know. Because I have a literal fuck ton. So I don't think it's under here, so I'm wasting my time. There we go. Nano rings. Made entirely of nanos. Ender 3. Yeah, as far as a 3D printer goes, I'm not in any way opposed to it. I just have yet to have a project where I really need one. Most of the time, if I need one, it's like a one-off, you know, and I can have my buddy or somebody get one, you know, or get it fabbed. So I'll tell you what, though. I've been doing projects that could use enclosures, and that's where the longing for a 3D printer kind of would arise, because I'm like, man, I really wish this had an enclosure. Ooh, wait a minute. Did I just throw that board? God. You think my subconscious just hates me outright? Or is this just like a game to it? Come on, get me. Come on. Shut you son of a bitch. All right, first challenge is going to be putting on this little JTAG header. It is teeny tiny. It is so tiny. Some people say, I lost it. It is too tiny. Thankfully, we have a tiny container to put the tiny connectors in. Oh shit, that's right. I did upgrade. I think. All right. So I could do one of these. But kind of interested. Oh shit, these won't work. I don't know why I bought that. I think it was a mistake, cuz yeah, I'm looking at these now and they're all like this and I'm like, what the fuck uses that? Okay, so the answer is we're just going to use that one cuz that's all I have left. I need to buy more 1.27 headers. Let me put that on the old shopping list of love. 1.27 mirror. 10p header. Oh yeah, there's a lot of rigging going on. I pay a lot of money to make sure that I always come out on top. This is one guy I pay. His name's Larry. And let's just say Larry does good work. Larry does good work. Lair de man. So this is, I think I have to turn the heat up on this iron since we're doing through hole. Might as well. There you go. Now, the power header here, and then we'll do the front stuff. Front stuff. Uh-oh. Some of these holes full? Alright, this is wild. There we go. Now they're all in, and they're actually stuck in there good. Alright, I might need some flux. Excellent. All right. Next up. Technically, it doesn't matter if those two on the right were to connect because they already connect. But for cleanliness, Nice. Let's see here. We're gonna need some switches, 2 switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pots. Jesus Christ. 2 LEDs. And looks like 10 jacks. These jacks look different. Let's look at the build of materials really quick and make sure that it's no, they're all regular jacks. Oops. Weird. I didn't get the alert. Okay, well, so it's 10 jacks, 10 pots, 2 switches, 2 LEDs. That's a lot of bacon fat, a lot of grease. Where's the front panel? The front panel has a little screw, right? Yeah. So we could put the Sunghoy, the plastic shafts, these guys in there. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that'll look cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10. I'm gonna need some buttons for this. 2 switches. For switch button tops, I just have red, white, and gray. Here, let's pull this up so we can kind of see. There's white. There's red. I mean, I could cut backwards, but there's red. And then, honestly, I kind of like this gray. I think it looks nice and gothy. I think I answered my own question. Oh shit, I forgot to hydrate from upshift there. My bad. Refreshing. All right. Let's get these jacks on, and then I think that'll leave us with 2, 4, 6, 8. Dude, I grabbed one extra. That'll be it. It's kind of weird not doing a nonlinear circuits module. It feels weird not working on nonlinear stuff. I'm slightly troubled. So we need the LEDs. What? Oh shit, they're triple heads. Fuck. Well, we might. Okay, so we might be okay because I think we just need 2. But I just noticed these are 3-legged. Maybe the ones I got were for this. Fuck. I think that's exactly what I did here. Mauser. So this is common common cathode. I think that's what we have here. So let me. Oh, here. They're in here. No, they were in a silver bag. Shit. Where'd I put them? Oh, are these it? Nope. Oh man, that's the problem with marathon streaming. You can't quite remember what the fuck happened. Oh, you know what? I know what I did with them. I think I put them in the LED box. So we need common cathode as this type. And we have this, we have these, which I think are it. What is the manufacturing number? Because it'd be funny if I just copied and pasted it. It'd be WP115. Oh, these are just W115s. All right, let me pull up the Mauser on this one. So this is W115 WSUR. Yeah, this guy. What are you, bro? Excellent. So that's what these were for. They were for the nano rings. Okay. Cool beans, as they say in the bean industry. Oh wait, we need 2. All right. This actually has a fairly easy to understand little map. The LED has a flat end and so we got this flat edge there, and then this screen has a little flat there as well, the silk screen. Although the spacing on this is a little different. But whatever. Maybe that'll be our benefit. That'll be good for us. Where's our little switches? Should have put these on first. Feels good. Alcadroid over on the YouTube. Merry Christmas to you too, mate. Hope you're doing well. Kicking it. We got this nano rings we're popping together. Maybe. I don't know. It's not going through this hole. I think I got a little bit of solder in there. Now it's not wanting to go in. It's a story as old as time. But with enough force, good things happen. Hey, to make sure none of these are center indent, for some reason I got some mixed in or something. I don't know. I had like some that had a center indent, which can be nice. These are very small tolerances. Dude, and I thrashed. Oh crap, are these 10K? They should all be 10Ks. I didn't look. Oh. What in the dicks? So it has them the short and long. Why would you do that though? I don't have any of the shorts. Well, maybe I do, but I'm just doing big the whole way. That's weird. I don't know why I would want shorts. Oh yeah, Alcadroid. I thought you came by over the weekend. Did you not get a chance to stop by and enjoy the magic that is Space Station? The sexual energy that Space Station emotes in every direction. Okay, I thought so. All right, good. Just making sure. Nah, it's pretty cool. We're gonna mess with it today, for sure. I want to get a little bit of work done. Oh my god, these things are very, very low tolerance. So it's not supposed to be. I kind of understand, but I don't care. I mean, let's just make this really easy. Do I have any short 10Ks? The answer is yes. Oh no, these are 25s. They will do us no good. But they are shorties, so that's kind of neat, you know, if you're into that stuff. I've got some short illuminated ones, but yeah, I don't have. I'm cool with it, man. I don't care. All right, let's get rid of this fucking music, man. Oh wait, it's still going? Man, I think this music makes time move slowly. It's very interesting. Ah! You know, trying to get these out would be a nightmare.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. Agustin Toro. Welcome in to the channel. Hope you're having a good day. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. However you roll. We're oh man. Oh no, the LED. And they're such in a dumb spot that it's like really hard to get these pins to line up. Seems like a lot of pots. Just saying. Same to you and happy holidays and greetings from Spain. Spain, let's go. Let's go. I think I understand why they use the short ones, but I still will refuse. Yeah, this is 2 in the same whole thing again. Oh my gosh. This is as small as you can get away with without making lifelong enemies. I may not be able to get these both to fit in the hole because they are pretty large. Okay, those 2 fit. See if we can do this 3 more times. Oh, that one actually wasn't too hard. Is there a little bit of gunk in here? This guy's not going down in the hole. Ah. There is a little bit of sauce. Let's see if I can just heat it up and sneak by. There we go. He's in. Alright, let's see if we can get this panel on without any troubles. The switch looks way off. But the other one doesn't, so I think it's not in there all the way, but there we go. We're probably gonna have to put the spacer in too for this to work. I feel like. Because there's just nothing to brace this this top half. Alright, fuck this. I'm done. I'm done with this. Where's our good old Jay? Let's yeah, let's try to put that in because that's gonna allow everything to solder flat. It should be a 10mm spacing. Oh, that's 11. So we can get this to just, I don't know, it's a 1 in a million here. It's pretty low odds this is all going to work in my favor. But we'll just try, damn it. And we failed. go. God damn it. I could just make this easier by taking the panel off. But then the panel wins. All right, I'm done. All right. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo, boo-ba-doo-boo. PCB-DP. EBD. All right. We got a lot of soldering to do. This is going to be a bunch of bits. Let's do the LEDs first so that we can not have to work around them so much. And then we'll do all the rest. I don't know. Aqua Funkalistic Booty Womp. What are you attempting? Being a grown-up? Navigating social situations in which I can, where both parties are always walking away happy. Attempting not to screw up all the other stuff, trying to, you know, keep the law off my back. I really just feel like I'm just attempting to live, you know, trying to be as happy as I can, despite the slings and arrows that life tends to throw at you. I think that attempting to find that little flower that pushed up through the concrete on a rainy day is what I shall attempt and will attempt until I'm tired of it. Then I'll go to sleep, just like Master Yoda. He gets so tired of listening to Luke that he just dies. Shut up. No more. Yoda? You dead? Yep. You killed me, bro. But this, what we're working on right now, is the nano rings. It's a... I don't know if the name really gives it all away too much, but it's a smaller version of the rings. God, I gotta change some buttons down here because it's getting crazy. Crazy. All right, it looks great. Gonna go ahead and trim the hell out of this. There we go. Also, soldering with that microscope is cheating. I love it, but my least favorite part is that shit is tiny. I shouldn't call it cheating. It's probably leveling up, like level 95. Well, there's different ways to do it. You know, the microscope that that we're using. The scope that we're using is mostly for the stream's benefit. I mean, I love it, but it's mostly for the stream. Like before, I had a binocular microscope, and I mounted like a camera on it, and so we were able to stream it. But it wasn't that great. It was like a really heavy-duty vignette. But I got comfortable with soldering that way, and kind of prefer it. Well, do prefer it now. I don't really like trying to look in a scope because I don't have really good eyesight, and a microscope just reminds me that my eyesight is shit. But this doesn't remind me so much. But honestly, my budget solution for this, instead of getting, you know, a $1,200 microscope, is to steal it now. God damn, dude. Why is none of the... it's this fucking... I'm having to, like, move around this header, and it's totally... harshing my mellow, bro. Harshing my mellow. Where's the goo? Second, Londag, I'm going to read what you wrote. I'm just trying to tame this stupid piece of shit. You want some of this, huh? Yeah, that'll make you feel like a man, won't it? Like a big boy. Lawn Dog, next time you're at the grocery store, check out the price of a dozen eggs. We are hitting $9.50 here in California. So I just got eggs, and We actually have too many right now. It's kind of a weird problem, but that's another story. And I paid... $6 for organic large eggs. Oh, that's right. The iPad is another one. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm all over the place. But a really inexpensive option is to get what I call the nerd goggles, which are just a... They're like a headpiece, and when they swoop down, you have the magnification. And then mine has where you can go more, but you have like this really nice objective distance, so it's really easy to work with. Mike, over on YouTube, it's the quantum entanglement. It's hard sometimes. It is. Thank you for pointing that out. Lana, well, it sounds like high, but still reasonable, especially for organic eggs. 4 pounds here for 10 eggs. Free range, not organic. Yeah, I mean, this is just what the eggs were. Like, this thing sends food to our house. But they keep sending the same thing, and now we have like 6 of the same thing, so I'm gonna have to tell them to stop. 24 eggs for $6.50? Damn. Yeah, I was hanging out with a buddy last night, and he has a Costco membership, and he asked if I did, and I was like, no, we never really bothered. And I'm like, usually I just, you know, if I have to, I usually can find a friend who has one, but I just don't shop there regularly enough for it to, oh shit, for it to be worth it to me to get the membership and everything. But I don't know, it may just be, it may not even be a deal with the membership. It may just be more of like, you know, like a savings thing. Like, you know, like the Amazon Prime, you know, originally you got that to initially, well, the whole reason I got it was for the shipping. Because before I used to like really manage the shipping and do all this stuff to make sure, and now it doesn't even matter. Although, who knows if it was obfuscated costs. I wonder if Costco gets the eggs outside of California. I'm just curious. Yeah, I don't know, because California has is pretty heavy-duty agriculture. I don't think a lot of people realize that. All right, here's another fun one to solder. Did I do the switch? I did not. Man. I'll probably have to swing by all this and make sure I didn't miss any parts. Hey, MJ. Over on TikTok. Welcome in. Alright, so we've got a little ad break. Let's take a dab break with the ad break. Ad dab break, brought to you by me and the makers of me. Mike, over on YouTube, I think the fake meat will become less expensive in the future and beat out the real stuff like all the synthetics do, more efficient. Now, when you say fake meat, are you talking about like the brand, what is it, the... oh shit, I just forgot the name of it. Unbelievable. That's what I was trying to think of. I've only, you know, it's funny. I feel bad. I've only tried the impossible cough. I've only tried like a sausage one, and it was kind of by accident. Mrs. Hughes and I remember we had to take Chomps to the vet, and it was like it was during COVID, and so it was a weird vet, and we had to wait out in the car, you know, and I was like, well, I'm hungry. Let's go to this Starbucks. They have food, and we got like these sausage biscuits, and we're eating them, and it was a funny scenario because we were like, these taste different. Like, it wasn't bad. It was just, like, different, you know? Like, you bite into something and you expect it to have this one flavor, and you're totally blindsided. And it wasn't even that big of a blindside. It was just like, did we order sausage biscuits? And we ended up driving back around and looking at the menu, and I was like, oh, they use Impossible. That's why it tasted different. Okay. And that is the only time I've tried any of that stuff. I'd like to try more. I'm not against it by any means. But most of the time when I'm faced with those kind of meals, it's like, it's one or the other, baby, and you might as well go with what you love. I like to call myself baby. You know, and I've heard that too, Mike, that since it's a high processed meat substitute, that it carries a lot of its own issues with it. So it's like, but I mean, a question is it healthier or less healthier than just meat, you know? Is it filled with, you know, tons of sodium or something like that? A good place to try it without having to buy a whole pack is Impossible Burger or Burger King. Yeah, but the problem, I don't like Burger King. I think we've been through this before. Their ketchup gives me heartburn. I guess I could get it without ketchup. But then I guess I could have it my way, couldn't I? Yeah, chicken nuggets, exactly. Hey, Twitch guy. Welcome in. I think I missed you. And you yeah, and the hydrate and the... There we go. All ketchup is an abomination. It's just every time there's like a Burger King that opened up about 5 years from my house, 5 years ago from near where I live. And I've tried to eat there so many times, and every time I'm just like, I should have gotten Carl's Jr. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, too, Aqua, the dollar kind of dictates what we're getting. Like, I used to buy steak a lot, and I can't find a reasonable price cut where I'm like, oh, this is a good idea. Because it's like, it's as much as if I were to buy it at a restaurant. You know, and I'm like, I can't pay restaurant prices on food at a grocery store. That defeats the whole fucking purpose. Well, not whole, but like key concepts, key points. We don't have cheddars in Phoenix. It's healthy the way it is lightly processed. It tastes really good. After the third one, I thought I made a mistake and was eating real meat. Oh, really? So your palate kind of acclimates to it? I'll give it another try, Mike. Shit. Oh wait, it's Christmas Eve. I don't really want to order food on Christmas Eve. I was gonna say we could have some food delivered, but it feels like a dick move. I don't know. I guess for people, you know, well, the delivery drivers, they're probably, you know, it is what it is. But the people working, yeah. DV dinner, yeah. With beef, it seems not the cut, but how it's cooked. Well, I mean, I've just seen like New York and prime and ribeye and actually those are the ones, and it's always really expensive. Like to get 2 reasonable size 8-ounce cuts of ribeye, it's going to be over $20. Like and I don't really want to spend that much on a meal like that unless it's being delivered or I'm eating it in a restaurant, you know? It just doesn't make sense. You cook at home to save money. You splurge, you make a nice dinner here or there, but most of the time you're just putting money in your pocket. Yeah, and I don't really want to do the whole chest freezer thing too because yeah. Oh, hey there. How are you doing, sir? Would you like to say hello to the internet? Oh, you love that little scrunch. Yeah, well, you walked in here, so you get loves. There you go, buddy. Give you a man kiss. That's a kiss that 2 men give each other, which means they love each other, and one of them has a squishy furry face. Man kiss. Oh, thanks for the fur. No, wait, that's my shirt pattern. Thanks for changing my shirt pattern. What a cool cat. You may or may not possess the power of the immortals. Nah, no cheddars in here. We've got there's a really well, you know, no, I don't think there is a cheddars here in Phoenix, but we do have a Culvers, which I really fucking love. Damn. I don't know if it's the same thing just because they both start with the letter C, but that's where my brain's at. Yeah, he doesn't like it either, but I've wrangled him in. Honestly, I was holding him in a way that he was not going to put up with it for very long. If I hold him to where he's paws down, you know, so his belly isn't up, he's way more. And if there's a carry you can do where, here, let me go back to, you can, so you'll drape their front paws across your arm, and then you'll just kind of support their butt with your hands. So their hind paws are sitting in your other hand, and it's like that. And the only problem is you can't really scritch on them too much. There's not a lot of petting, but the thing the idea behind it that I was told is that if you hold a cat in a manner in which they feel they can get up and get out of it at any time, that will make them trust you more to pick them up. If they know, like, well, if I'm not into this, I can hop right out, and that guy's not going to chase me. We good. And you build it up, and then eventually you can kind of cheat and start holding them back or whatever, and they'll be like, oh, what? But I was pushing my luck holding him that way, but he doesn't mind. He's probably missing me. He likes to, we've been hanging out. Ever since he got sick, we just hang out all the time now on the couch.
Watching YouTube together.
He likes the ones with the cats in them. So we watch some of the cat videos that he likes. And then I like the ones with, like, you know, computers and retro gaming and stuff. And he puts up with them, but, you know, I can tell he's pretty bored. Yeah, picking them up in their bag, yeah. If it registers in their mind that they're in danger and they can't escape and so forth, yeah, they get really agitated. And they tend to trust you less, so. Interesting. It's the same thing with meeting women in bars. If you position yourself, they know they can run away. They trust you more. I heard this like read in my head with David Attenborough. Here we have the single male in his natural habitat at a local pub. Oh, look at that.
Birthday, Jeeves. It's my lucky number.
Let's go. 54 months? What? That's not even real. Is it? I guess it is. It has to be. Cat and Cog, thank you so very much for the 54 months. That's redunculous. Redunculous. That is a form of dunk that has been recalled. Because it's so redunk. Oh, stretch forgot I gotta do. Oh, man. Oh, we were doing the David Attenborough. Yeah, we have the single male in his natural habitat, enjoying a drink at the local pub. And there he spots her. Woman, approximately the same age, long, dark hair, a sophisticated look, and a smile that catches his attention easily. The single male looks around. ingest his surroundings, looking for any potential significant other, looking for clues. The females will often have rings to signify they have been taken. This one does not. After careful inspection, the single male moves in. Gets closer, tries to make eye contact. The first attempt. He's got it. She smiles. They smile back. Oh! What did Jesus Mary?
Catting Cock gifted a tier 1 sub to Bad Tooth Records. Catting Cock gifted a tier 1 sub to
Whoa! There's a lot to absorb here.
Catting Cock gifted a tier 1 sub to their program Era 78. Catting Cock gifted a tier 1 sub to
Gives you 5 tier 1 subs.
Valorant gifted a tier
And then
1 sub
Valorant
to Meerkat.
simultaneously.
Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to Radiator.
What are the chances? That's crazy. It didn't even show up on the deal. I don't know. It lists all the activities, and it just shows Cat and Cogs. It doesn't show Valorant. Okay, well, for starters, Cat and Cog, thank you so much. That is awesome. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. And then Valorant, not to be outdone, thank you as well for the gift subs. That's 2 from Valorant and then 5 from Cat and Cog. Damn. Damn. Oh, and then we got the level 3 hype train. I don't know. In the past, when we had the hype train, we would, dance. But since I don't have the green screen up, I don't know. I don't really know how to do that. Wow. Hey, Devin, over on YouTube. Happy holidays to you as well. Cheers. We just had some very generous gift sub action. And look at that. We cracked the goal there. I think Valorant put us over there. Cat hit us on it, and then Valorant pushed us through. Sub goal reached, exactly. You don't need no green screen to jiggle. Yeah, I do. It's a lot of CGI. A lot of CGI. I'll tell you what. For old time's sake, and for the fun of the game, can we do it with, oops, let me kill this. Let's try it. I don't know how it's gonna work, but it's gonna work, damn it. I can't remember which song, it's been so long. I think it's this one, maybe? that was pretty good. That's what the holidays are all about. Oh, weird. It's all goofed up now. I don't know how to fix it. There we go. There we go. All right. That was a good one. You're in the head, Devin. Yeah. So we used to do it all the time, and it was good for the old heart rate. Look at that, buck 03. But you know, I've gotten old and lazy, and that was it. Actually, that was it. I didn't really have much more justification for it. Thank you so much for the hype train. Lobster Chung in the house. Zio, dude. I never know how to say your name. I'll just do Zio. Welcome in as well. Mr. X unlurking for the jammy jams, the dancem jams and shamdam. Ripe and Guile. Well, let's hope so. Yes. We'll get him back. I'm pretty much there. I have to make a little bit more room. And then I can put it back up. And then we'll have dance parties again. I thought BMWs had a lot of sense. You know. You know, I'm not sure if I knew there were mods in here, and now I see two. I guess that changed my entire plan of what I was going to say tonight. Oh. Are you gonna say something about mustachioed men? Or mustachioed women? Either way. Don't mess with us. Just stretching, not threatening. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. You're pretty much... You usually just get a warning, you know. People are like, hey, cut that the fuck out. That ain't cool. We have a lot of chicken-friendly people in here, so you can't talk shit about chickens. They'll get mad. I don't know. I just made that up. Sounds plausible, though, right? Do you shop Stitch Fix? I asked because I have that exact same shirt. I do. I do use Stitch Fix, but I'm about ready to quit because, like, I don't know, like, either I have to increase the budget to get clothes that don't, like, suck, and then it's like the prices are just too high, and then I'm like, I should just go to the outlet mall and fucking buy clothes again. But it was nice. I'm pretty close to being done with it. They gave me a jacket that they gave to me, they sent to me like 2 years before. Like, I pulled it out and I'm like, I had this exact same jacket. And then I go and pull that out and I'm like, yeah, this is my winter jacket that I never wear because I live in fucking Phoenix, Arizona. The only time I use it is when I go out of town in the winter and I'll pack it in my bag. So, I don't know, I've gotten kind of getting just burnt out with them. Take a break once my, what do you call it? They have that, whatever, the clothes thing. Yeah, exactly. I keep telling them, like, listen, I don't mind those things, but you need to remember I'm only wearing them indoors, not outside. So these are indoors clothes because people keep shit way too cold inside. I don't need a lot of it. I don't need even a lot of variety. And they just keep ignoring it and sending me like 5 jackets and a sweater. And I'm like, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing is like, you know, dealing in ballrooms. But I've kind of got it worked out, and I'm kind of sick of what they send me. So I'm like, you know what? I think I need to shop on this again. Like, they keep sending me North Face shit. And I'm like, yeah, this was cool when my aunt sent it to me 10 fucking years ago. Ugh. I should send some Massimo stuff. Do you use a consolidated DC supply or discrete supply for things as you need? That's a good question. I actually have both. I have a bench power supply that does, it's 3 channels, 2 of them are variable. It goes up to like 32 volts. You can do 64 if you bridge them. And it's got 3 amps, I think, per leg. I don't know, I've never checked it. And then there's a 3rd channel that can do 2.5, 3.3, and 5 volt. And I can't remember what the current is on it. I think it's like an amp or something. Might be more. Yeah, no, they do. They really do. So when it gets really cold in a hotel, this is my work that I'll do. I'm starting to get ready to just pack Lon Johns, but I can kind of make it with my legs. It's my core. But I'll wear an undershirt, a long sleeve kind of dressy shirt, you know, a button up. Then I wear a cardigan, and then I wear a sports jacket over that, and that tends to suffice, but I would still prefer to be a little bit warmer. Winter Giles. Used to do a show for Stitches when a client, I had them as a client. Yeah, I mean, I like them. I think they, you know, it's a good idea, but there's a couple of things, like I had to buy that. I ended up buying that jacket because it was going to cost me $2 more not to buy it because they knocked 25% off. I thought about it later. I was like, you know what? I could have sent that jacket and the shirt back, and I would have, you know, knocked it down to a reasonable, you know, price. But I ended up buying the whole thing because they take 20 or 25% off, and that's where you get the deal. But I'm starting to get sick of the deals because I end up giving a lot of these clothes away to like Goodwill and shit, or not Goodwill, but to clothes donations. Damn, Oddball with 100 bits. How you doing, mate? Thank you so very much. Devin over on YouTube. Bench though, any rack must multi-DC supply you like. Have no room. Everything is racked and wool along. So, yeah, Devin, to get back to what you were mentioning, so I have a couple of other options for, I don't use this DC supply, my bench supply, except for certain scenarios. A lot of the times I'll use the power supply that's built into this. It's not heavy duty, it's just for testing modules, but it works well. And then a friend of mine made and designed this. It's a power supply that uses USB-C. This is kind of a proof of concept that they did, but it uses USB-C, but you can take readings off of the pins in voltage, and it will tell you what the current is in volts. So you'll read it, and it will say 100 millivolts, 0.1 volt. That is 100 milliamps. So it's really easy math. Even you're just transposing the letters at the end, and you can get the current draw off of these pins, and that's really useful. That's something that we need to go through on the space station to get some of the numbers on it. It's kind of like that. Yeah, you could think of it like that, like a kilowatt. It supplies, it's not a huge amount of current. I think it's like 200 and maybe 50. I think it's rated 270 or whatever, but it starts to get funky, I've noticed, when you get close to the limit. Like you start getting weird problems. And then the negative rail is a little bit less. It's like 170 or so. It's like a 40% reduction, I think. Over on Twitch, what does that mean? Don't know what that means. No one asked if it was wasted, and I'd go for less. Like pointlessly large restaurant. Do you know there is a Gladiator 2? Apparently, because Hayes said he was watching that when he dropped in earlier at the stream, Hayes Anderson, and I was like, oh, good to know. I remember hearing something about the making of it or something. I don't know. I've kind of mildly gone radio silent on the news, just so I can focus on what's important. But I think I saw something on that, like it's slipped through the cracks. Come in with guns blazing. Well, thank you so much, Oddball. Super appreciate it. Can you take psychic readings? You know I used to do that, right? You know that story, don't you? For a very short period in my life, I was a phone psychic. In the days of Miss Cleo and all that. Devin over on YouTube, yeah, I want more control of my DC power. The solar I have only harvests a tiny bit, and we can't have a turbine here, so I try and charge low voltage off the solar rails. I need a UPS, but for multiple DC supplies also. Yeah, and the issue with the UPS too is the inverter. I used to do stage hypnosis. Now, I don't know how that works. I've been curious to look into it further. But yeah, I was a phone psychic for a little while. It was like, I worked a job at a gas station. One of my regulars at the gas station was the one who got me into it. And I would work until like 2:30 in the morning or 3 o'clock, and then I'd come home and I'd log in on my phone, and you would call this number and you put your code in, and then you'd hang up and your phone would do this double ring or whatever, and you would pick it up or do a double ring and then stop. That's right. And then that was like, okay, all calls are being routed to it. So if the phone rang twice, you knew it was a client. And so they'd call in, and I did tarot, and I had this whole book of tarot all postmarked out, like everything was all broken down into it. And so I would draw the cards, and I would quickly, get the page and so forth open, and I would read, not read from the book, but I would basically look. It was a pretty cool book. It had like bullet points and everything. So you knew like, oh, well, this card is in this scenario means this, this, and this. So you would just read that back and kind of tailor it to the person. And but I wasn't very good, like I mean literally like every person that I was giving a reading to was like the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, I didn't really practice that much or anything. And I remember distinctly like one of the people called me out and was 100% correct. And I was mortified. Like she just like knew I was a fake. She's like, what do you put your cards in? What do you mean? You're not a real tarot reader. You should know what to put your cards in. You need to put them in this, and like goes off on all these things. I remember the deck, like I failed that one, and I felt really dumb because I'm like, I should have known that, but I seized up or whatever. Still gives me chills thinking about it. Devin, improv from a book. You got to do a hard sell to be a phone. Yeah, I was a 22-year-old or 21-year-old. I don't know. Also, everybody that called in, and I do mean everybody that called in, it was relationship related. In one way or another, it always had to do with something along those lines. And everybody told me that in advance. The woman at the gas station who got me into it, and my boss or whatever, they all told me that your job is to, one, extract as much information as you can, like try to get their address. You can send like these gift packs out, so you use that as a means to get their address. So you do that, and so it's getting information, and that was usable to sell stuff, and keeping them on as long as you could. And there were like a lot of these people, they just want to talk to somebody. So if you're a good conversationalist and you can make them feel comfortable and want to open up to you, more money. And yeah, I was terrible at all those things. What about the career stuff? Yeah, pretty much. It felt a little gross after a bit. I remember I had my first guy call, and I just felt really sorry for the dude. And I felt bad that he was calling me thinking I was gonna fix his problems and stuff. Yeah, and I felt a little guilty. But then the calls dried up because they only route calls to you if you stay on for a really long time. If you have really short durations, you don't get calls routed to you. When are these people I know, right? Just gave you the biggest piece of advice ever. What about the hard sell on the phone? Doing mortgage inspections. Yeah, well, there's plenty of things I've done. I've had a lot of jobs in my life, and there's plenty of things I've done that I was like, yeah, I don't really feel good about this, Like, I feel like I don't know, not being a good person, not being a good human. So, had to take up skateboarding. Yeah. Well, it was that, and just, that wasn't, I mean, that's not what, if someone just blurts out, I think my boyfriend's cheating on me, I think my girlfriend is, is going to leave me, or I want a girlfriend, or whatever, people would call in with all those kinds of things. I'm trying to, I can't find anybody, stuff like that. And so you would use the cards, and you would try to spin it positively. You always try to spin it positively. That was the other rules. And it wasn't too hard, because I just did a 3-card read, and it was pretty easy and simple to interpret that, because that's what I'm sure Devin realized. A lot of it is just, you're working off the person's interpretations. So you're kind of, keying into things that they are attracted to, or they relate to, and then trying to build from that. And yeah, I just felt kind of shady. Doing it. So I got, and didn't really try to go back. What do you say? Those audit gas stations. Pick up competitive yodeling. I can't do it. Oh, they are, Zio. I remember one time I worked for a company. I did a lot of phone stuff off and on. And, choo-choo. And, I remember one time, my sales were never very good. And they sat me down with the top salesperson. And saying that this guy was an absolute slime ball is probably the best compliment I could ever give. This dude had 0 morals. 0. He was just a basic psychopath. I sat down and I listened to him trick an old lady into doing a massive banking decision that for 6 months is a good deal, but after it is not a good deal. And she had no fucking clue what she was doing. But he knew exactly what things to get her to say so that he could complete the whole thing, and they would pass it through. And after I sat with this guy, and he did it multiple times, like to all these different people over and over. And then they like my manager or whatever asked me like, so Sid, how was it sitting with, whatever his name was, Billy Bob? And I was like, yeah, do you guys audit that guy's stuff? Oh, well, yeah, he gets audited. So how much of his shit comes back? Well, what? And they were all, because I was like, this guy's a fraud. He's defrauding all these fucking customers. He's making the company look bad, and you want me to do that? And to say I was never good at that particular occupation would be accurate. Yeah, they didn't like me doing that. Pointing out. Hannibal of Wall Street. There we go for Chus. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. Or is it Feliz Navidad? As someone who used to hang out with someone who was amazingly good at sales, yeah, you got to be a bit messed up in the head to skill it. Yeah. I'm good. I'm not gonna mess with that. I don't want it. I'll make money some other way. At that company, I was doing the phone thing as entry level. Eventually, I moved up to running or not running, but I was in the department that did all the phone stuff. So it was like the technical, like we had a subscriber trunk dialer line with 500 trunks, baby. That was pretty badass back then. Back when people knew what that meant. Back when they cared. A Festivus for the rest of us. Soon we will have the airing of grievances. It's officially 30 minutes from Christmas here. Oh, let's go. I'm bad at sales messed with the head. Well, you know. It's a different kind of messed up. Gotta drink the special Kool-Aid. Warning, the special Kool-Aid is more cancer. Yeah, the special Kool-Aid has been found by the state of California to cause birth defects. Post-birth defects. i.e. mutations. Dude, I forgot where I was. There I am. Those 25, 50, yeah, right? Yeah, I never got to go into it. It was like my only regret. I kept trying to get my boss to let me go, but they had like a really cool server room, and it had a pretty badass cooling system, but it also had a halon system as well, and like there were the doors sealed, and there's there were gas masks in there, so if you were stuck in there, you could put a gas mask on, so you could survive. I was like, that's really cool. It was for a banking company. I guess it doesn't really matter. It was I used to work at Discover Card. They have a call center, or they used to. I think they still do. They have one way up in North Phoenix. And I used to live up there. It could have been CO too. I don't know. I can't remember if it was. It's been so long. I can't remember if it was halon or what. I mean, it's a bank, so they probably didn't use shit. But a scuba or SCBA, right? Well, you have to remember, too, this is a bit of a fish story that was told to me. So it's very possible that the fish was never there. And it was restaurant entrepreneur Guy Fieri all along. Hey, guys, welcome to Flavor Town. Bam! What? Wrong guy. Is it? Oh, you know what? Cat and Cog, you brought up a very good point that I forgot because I've just been super distracted. Listening to good old Jay Nothin'. He's a streamer on the Twitch. they do marathon long streams where the patches run. It's a lot of generative patches. He does live patching as well. It's good stuff. Here, let me copy this over to YouTube. And they're really, really cool about letting us play their music in the background. It's super appreciated. And we're listening to a live stream, so they are live right now. So definitely, if you're looking for stuff like that, I mean, they turned out to be one of my main ones because of like the last month or so, I've just been listening to them, and that's like, 10, 12-hour sessions. So I think I might have become, I don't know if I was a top listener on his channel, but I think I got close. Yeah. Their streams are kind of designed for people to listen to music in the background kind of thing. Like if you just need something to work or study or relax to or whatever, all their music lives in that realm. It's all going to be perfect. There's some beats even, but they're usually pretty chill beats. All kind of lives in the ambient space. And like I said, really nice cat. Really, really grateful that they have such a positive attitude about us listening to them. I mean, I haven't ran into anyone being like weird or anything about it, and I hope I never do, but you never know. Some people, they think a little different. Hey, welcome in, Anderson. Oh, almost forgot this guy. So after we solder all these bits on, which we're almost done, believe it or not, we'll need to flash the STM32. I have a lot of... Yeah, oh yeah. Well, lately, and I kind of got this from a buddy, but I've been trying to get shit done and complete projects and stuff, and I've just been terrible at it. And then lately I've just been putting on music, just different jams or whatever, but if I can put on something that I can kind of get into a little bit, but I don't need to like give it my 100% attention. Like usually an album I've already listened to. That's what I've been doing. Man, it's perfect. I start getting shit done. I start working. I'm like completing tasks. I'm all like, holy crap. Is that all it takes? Is I need to remember I put fucking music in the background? Okay. Our good friend, yeah. Oh, yeah, Rim, exactly. Rim-Tim. Rim-a-Tim-Tim. Oddball, this is the Nano Rings. I need some motivation. Yeah, well, I don't know, mate. Maybe put on one of your favorite records and either throw some headphones on or put it in the room where all the activity is going to be. I don't know. It's working for me. Your mileage may vary. Goofing off here and having some coffee. Yeah. I can understand that. Oh, frame drops there. So I don't know if we have to, I can't remember if I have to make that SJ1 junction or not. I don't really see where it's documented what the fuck it's for. It just says solder jumper, but it doesn't tell me what it's for, so I assume it's like a switch of some sort, so we'll see. Ooh, that's a lot of S words. Hey, Devin, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the day. Merry Xmas. All right. Yeah. For me, that's kind of my way of tricking myself into getting something done. Like, all right, well, I'm going to start with this really tiny, small task. Let me just get that done. Knowing that once I start getting that ball moving, as like halfway through that task, I'm going to be like, well, I might as well just go ahead and do this tasks as well because, you know, they're side by side. You know, let me just get these both done, and I'll just keep going until I'm like done. You know, I'm like, all right, I've been working on this for an hour or two. I'm tired. I want to sit down, play some video games or whatever. That. Oh yeah, Cat and Cog, have you seen our new edition? The Omnivice. Don't worry. You don't have bad vision. You do see two of them. It's got a gear shift, which is really cool. Whenever you need to shift gears. Boom. Fourth gear. Boom. Neutral. Sexy. Perfect. You did? All right. I have mediocre memory powers. All right, let me put a nut on here so it'll stay on. And yeah, let's pull out the laptop. Let's see if we can get this guy to work for us today. Have HDMI. So we got to find the firmware for this guy, which is going to be fun. Yeah, it's a so it's super heavy. That's kind of the main selling thing with it that's really not obvious. But the top unscrews and you have this rubberized deal, so you put your board in there, grip it down, holds it nice and tight. That's it. It's I got two. I mainly got it. The whole reason was to for large boards. fuck, man? Oh, it's frozen. And like arcade motherboards, pinball stuff. So that was the plan. Where'd I get it from? I got it from Hacko. So that's who makes these. But I ordered it. I went to their site, and it's not there anymore. But they did have a sale where you get them for like $52 or something. And so I bought 2, and then I also because I spent more than $75, they were like, you get a free gift. And so I got a Hacko coffee mug. That's pretty badass. It's got, on one side, it's got the Hacko logo, and which I still think looks like the Umbrella Corporation logo. and then on the other side, it says Hacko in Japanese, and it's pretty badass. All right, so I gotta wait for this thing to boot up. It's gonna take a minute here. Oh my God, it's gonna try to run Steam or something. What the hell was that? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, yeah, that's that stupid microphone. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, I'll wait for this to keep booting up, and then we'll be good. Ekin, check that link about SJ1. Oh, is that you looked it up? Thank you. You kind individual. This is to be the first is when I just about a short version, short the jumper. The answer to this question we need to know. Is it just the module function that passes QC immutables, blah, blah, blah. This section, SJ1, IC8 output op amp, J9 and J10, even output. SJ1 connects the switched pin and on odd output to the amplifier mix for even output. Interestingly, there is no solder jumper in the connection between the switched pin for the even to the odd. This is desired behavior. Fortunately, we're in luck, and this is covered in the official manual. Okay, so it's part of the jack switching, I guess. That's fine. I don't really care. Then I'll just go ahead and connect it because it looks like that is what I would want. I'm sure there's an explanation as to why you wouldn't want to do it. Okay, so I get it. So if you wanted a split signal, you would disconnect the SJ1. Otherwise, if you want a split signal, or if you just plug into one, you'll get a mix because it routes it. But if you plug a cable into the other, like the odd or even or whatever, and just leave it floating, it will disconnect it from there. So the SJ1 would do it permanently. That makes sense. Okay. Good stories. Good stuff. Good hustle. All right. Let's see if... Wow, there's a lot of tabs on here. Let's see if we can find... What am I looking for again? I forgot. We're looking for... Scheisse. I forgot now. Rings. So let's do mutable instruments, rings, hex file. Is this reference? Yeah, this goes through doing it. I want to just cheat and just install it already. It's already been created. Let me add download. But this isn't it. This is just the source files. This won't work. Solder gun. That'd be nice. Let's see. There should be a try this. Start over. Mutable instruments. Instruments. Rings. Firmware. Hex. File. Sure. Well, they'll just do hex download. Yeah, it's this. Well, oh wait, this might be it. I think this was here this whole time, wasn't it? What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Okay. What are we doing again? We're doing the rings. So here's rings. That's gonna take us there. MI rings. Oh, the music stopped. Maybe they changed it. Mauser project. Octopart schematic. GitHub. Oh, it does not have. Oh, firmware. I'll be damned. And then the bootloader. Oh shit. Okay. Let's. Does it work? I'll be damned. Maybe. Where the this just looks like a ton of files. I don't. Oh, they're done. All right, well, let's go listen to an old stream of theirs. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this link is. But this doesn't have the hex file in it. What the fuck? Oh. Control F. Hex. Peak bootloader. So there's peak. But we want... So maybe I hit the wrong link? Wow. Oh, I guess I did. Rings, rings, rings. There we go. Okay. Control F. Hex. Alright. Download. I think I had this problem earlier. Let me switch over. Let me do this. Ooh. was really tired when I tried to do it before, so I think that's why I failed. Maybe. Alright, I might have to do this on my other account because I can't seem to log in. Oh my god, I'm such a goober. There's a button that says continue with download anyways. Oh my god. Someday I'll get good. This is the same directory, isn't it? Probably so. So what is the other... Where's the bootloader? Alright, it says it's in this directory. Let's just look. I think this is the same directory, though. Oh, you know what? It'll be a binary file. Nope. Maybe a hex. Rings bootloader. Nice. Download. Or just download. Oh, I'm so annoyed I didn't realize that earlier. Alright, now we need to install the... or get the old... can I full screen this? Make it sexy? There you go. Rawr. We need the flasher. We also need the power supply. All right, so we're gonna do an initial test, or we're just gonna plug it in. And if something's bad, the screen won't light up, or we'll see smoke or something cool. I don't know. Or this won't even fit into the... There we go. That smoke? What the fuck was that? It was coming off of this part here. Oh yeah, that resistor is toast. Alright, we might have to work on this a little bit longer. Let's find out what R2 fucking does. And we're probably gonna have to come back to this. Because I didn't see that coming at all. So yeah. We'll circle back to the old laptop here. Let me make sure it's not... Okay, good. Alright, so... Yeah, it blew out smoke. You can see the dark area there. Hopefully nothing got damaged. Alright, we have to pull up the stupid schematic. Oh, we did have the... We did have the crappy one. Let's look at the crappy one for now. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, no. Look at the wrong book. It's Christmas Day in the UK? Oh, Merry Christmas. Fat stacks. Yeah, the poor resistor is no longer filled with the joy. All right, let's bring this back up. We're looking for the power section. And here we are. So it went bad here. This shorted out, so either this IC is bupkis, or maybe we have a cap shorting here on C2. Oh shit. I keep missing the live stream on TikTok because I'm hyper focused. See if it'll let me do it a third time. Ah, all right. Well, sucks I lost those people that were watching, but hopefully they'll come back. Ah, god damn it. Anyways. Yeah, I'm wondering if I have a short underneath this cap, maybe? It is sitting a little high. We'll definitely need to multimeter this one out. That was pretty good though. I didn't expect it to to have any. I haven't had a magic smoke moment in a while. It's definitely what that 4.7 ohm resistor was for. Let's do a dab while we got the ad. By the way, I'm all over the place today, so I'm a little bit weird, but this is what we're listening to, and this is what it looks like. I think I did do the stretch, but I didn't do the hydrate. All right, we're good. Okay, we're back from the ads. Let's find out. Here's C2. C3, I believe, is fuck. God damn it. Where is it? C3 is, I don't know, something else. So let's find out what that guy, dude, that is DUN done. We'll do resistance. Oh wow, this thing's still alive. It's got 4.9 ohms. I'm very proud of it. All right, now let's check the 2 pins here, see if there's a short here. Negative. Is that the wrong size resistor? Was I supposed to do a 1206 or something? It does look a little bigger than its neighbors. All right, let's check this regulator. This regulator might be shit. Might be in poo-poo land. In diode mode. Huh. Out of curiosity, which one of these pins connects to our resistor buddy here? Middle. Okay. Oh. There we go. I'm just wondering if I got the right stuff, baby. The right stuff. Oh. Okay, so the voltage regulator should be a 3.3. I should have 1-to-1 this. LM. Yeah, it's a 1117.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Yeah, this is the right regulator. All right, so let's look at that resistor. R2. So this is supposed to be a 1206. I'm pretty confident that's an 805. We may be exceeding its ability to be a resistor. I don't know. It looks pretty shite. It looks bad. It's like floating on there. It's not even a good soldering. I don't think we have 4.7 in 1206. Let's see if we have anything close. It's just like a little load resistor. So it doesn't have to be exactly 4.7. But to be honest, there isn't a lot of other values it could be. Because there's not a lot. But I don't know. Heck Pet, Merry Christmas. Let's go. Hope you're having a good season, good time. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, 4.7. Look at that. Wait, that is what I put on there. Wait, is this 1206? Yeah. So we might have another problem. I don't think it's a resistor. Although it is soldered on there like shit, I don't think that's why it's cooking. Alright, let's check the power. Because there is a lot of teeny tiny pins. And there's a lot of room for little teeny tiny shorts. Not the cool shorts that you want to wear in the summer. Those teeny tiny shorts. Nope. Okay, so I'm going to tap on this on ground. Okay, that's good. Okay, that should be ground. Okay, so the power supply is not shorting to ground. But wait, is this arm in the right way? Yeah, there's the dot. Well, something's overexerting that regulator, causing it to pull a ton of current and cooking that resistor. But there's not a lot of moving parts there. It's pretty simple. So we verified that this and C2 and IC1 are okay. There's nothing wrong with them. Oh, I wonder if I have what if I have this back? Yeah, the 4.7 will get replaced, but it's just gonna short again. I just thought of something. that's kind of an issue I run into, so I'm wondering if it's here. Okay, so the ones I bought, their footprint is backwards, or I don't know what's going on, but the footprint is always backwards. However, we just need to confirm that these top pins are going to this, so. Yep, and I'm gonna check the other side just to be right. Okay, so we're good here. It's putting out positive to positive, negative to negative. So that's not the issue. Let's do this. Let's power it back up, but let's use a thermal camera so we can see what's getting hot. Like, we're just gonna let this 4.7 go. Whatever the fuck damage it caused, it's caused. So we can't uncause it. But if we can find out which one of these things is getting hot before that thing goes, lets all its smoke out, we might have an idea of where to start, because a bunch of hands and up, shoulders out, whatever that meant. So we're gonna unplug this. We'll plug this part in. And we'll have the camera here on it. And we're gonna see what gets hot first when we power this on. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Whoa. All right. That thing has got a hole in the center of it now, and I can smell it very clearly. So that thing got really hot, and then that regulator got really hot, but I didn't see anything else really get hot. I did see a giant red hole form in the middle. Yeah, the caps aren't warm. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, that's just spikes. So why is that regulator freaking out? I don't understand, unless it's the wrong regulator and it's like creating this dumb short. But all 1117s should all have the same pen out. Oh shit, they do not. Wait, this pinout doesn't make any sense. Never mind, I have no idea. Look at this. What is that fucking... There's not really 4 pens on this thing. There's 3. I'm wondering if this regulator is just taking the voltage to ground, you know? I'm wondering if this is the right regulator. We could try to measure 3 volts, but I don't even know which stupid leg it's supposed to be. Because you know what's crazy? Pin 3, okay, so pin 3 does connect to the input, but pin 1 and 2, I don't know what the hell's going on there. Okay, that's a good point. We could have a cap on backwards. We could double bubble on those. Hey, welcome in. What is that? Is that Nathan? Is that how I say it? N4? Welcome in, mate. We're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering and making into building. Right now, we are facing that classic challenge. Why don't it work? I done did it all right. I done did a good job even. Why come it no work? And why come my boss don't love me the way I love my boss? These are questions that we answer on the stream, except that last one. Oh, you guys want to see a jacked up resistor? You ready for this guy? Look at this dude. Boo! It's got a frickin' hole forming in the center. You could see it glowing. It was pretty cool. I'm gonna look up this regulator and figure out really quick if I made a mistake. So I gotta log into my account. That's why I'm announcing everything I'm doing. Oh, cool. All right, so order history. Let me just see if I can find. Oops. 1117. There it is. Well, this one says AMS. I don't know what. I don't know where the hell what that designation is. But I did buy some LM triple blah blah blahs. Yes. God, why do you keep doing that? That's... Wait, what? Roxanne! Oh, sorry. Which package did we do? We did the 252-3, very popular in the rock and roll community here. That is not going to work. That is not going to work. That is not how this board is wired. Fuck. No, I gotta stop thinking. That was terrible. All right, so we gotta take this guy off. I don't think I have a resistor with this extremely confusing pinout. Of 134. But here's the silver lining. And you thought I was gonna say silver bullet. No, the silver lining is that we didn't damage anything other than that poor resistor. In fact, a moment of silence for that poor resistor. Okay. Now we can move past that. We can begin the healing process. The healing process will involve copious amounts of liquor. And a straw hat that, with the words emblazoned upon it, cowboy. Oh, heck, bet, with the hydrate, let me get that going for you, mate. Almost got that sucker cleared out. Pot 91, welcome in. Cacao. Is that what that says? I can't read anymore. Not since the accident. Okay, so yeah, we gotta take this thing out because it's not the right pinout. I'm pretty sure. I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do then. Honestly, this pinout doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, weird. Why is it not showing the... Oh, because that was a different pinout. What if I have the wrong... Yeah, why is that the... I think this is the standard pinout for an LM-3337. Like, they're always going to be this way. And pins 1 and 2 are swapped. No, wait. Yeah. Pins 1 and 2 are swapped. Damn it, dude. Too old for this shit. Alright, so what we're gonna... I don't know, man. That bums me out. What a weird fucking thing to do. Oh, you know what? We could go to... We're gonna have to look at the damn schematic to verify this pinout. Because that doesn't make any sense, what they have. But if we look at the Eagle file. Oh my god. We were so close. You could almost taste it. Tasted like birthday cake. Okay, so... I don't think I have other 3.3 volt V regulators. So, I don't know what gonna happen. There we go. We just opened it right to it. So here's the MPX5s. Here's the 3.3s. Now I do have... I have this DTX, which is one that we had to use on the Roland. I'm pretty sure that's where this comes from. I don't know though. Look at it. It's never been used. No, it wasn't for the Roland. I don't know what this is for, but we could. These are two different 3 volt. Scheisse. We could use an LD. I think an LDO would work fine. They're so this is what we used. This LM MPX 3.3, which is what we're looking at in the data sheet. And yeah, pins 1 and 2 are swapped. So we need... What is the difference between the LM and the DTX? These are questions that, man, dude, I fucking bought it twice. I thought so. The DTX and the MPX are the same fucking thing. All right. I don't know if this would fit physically because it's kind of small. I don't even know if it would take it current-wise. But it needs to be a 3.3 volt regulator of some sort. Here's an LDO that's, oh, but it's way, way too tiny of a footprint. I'm gonna verify one more time here. So I've got the MPX 3.3s. And it looks like I bought these more than once. So I'm gonna open up the PDF. Oh, that's the order PDF. I want the product itself. And then the other one was this. So, this is the DTX, I believe. Yeah, this is the DTX. This is from Texas Instruments. And if we find the pinouts for SOT, whatever. Yeah, pins 1 and 2 are swapped. And then we go to MPX, which is this guy. We already kind of looked at this, but yeah, pins 1 and 2 are swapped. So what's the regulator we're supposed to use? So we go to nano rings here. It should have a part number. Hey, look at that. Literally the exact same thing I got. Down to everything. So why doesn't this regulator, why is it all pinned wrong on the board? What's going on here? Am I stupid? Did I mess up? Yeah, I have exactly what they told me to put on here. I'm nearly I mean, I could take it off and put the other one on, but the pinouts aren't right. Here, so look at this. This is pin 3. This goes to our input, our 4.7 ohm resistor. That is the only part that makes sense. This is tied to this. And this is ground. Wait a minute. Is it? Hold up, dog. Hold up. This might be operator error. This might be one of those cases. Because that... Okay, yeah, you see what I'm talking about, Cat and Ka? No, I got the right chip. And it's pinned correctly. The problem is, I made a short. It's a bad idea how this is done, but it's shorting out inadvertently here. So, maybe. Aha. Well, wait a minute. I'm very confused. Let's take this thing off. What the fuck am I looking at? This doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's hit it with some heat. And we'll... Ah, damn it. There's cables on top of this thing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Turn the heat up. .380 and shit, there's caps, but you know what we could actually do? We don't even need it to be that hot. Let's take it down to 280. And we're just gonna dude, come off. Don't want to get this cap popping on me. Okay. Unfortunately, this generated more questions than answers. But we got to figure this out. So that is not supposed to be ground. So I'm going to take my probes and put one over here on ground. Oh, wait, I got to turn it on too. And then the other one, we're going to probe on this. In figure out what's going on. Oh. You don't say. Okay, so this is ground. But yeah, we have some sort of short. So this is live. It goes to here, and we have a short right out of the gate. That's weird. When we had the regulator in, it wasn't. Oh yeah, like it's not shorting here. Oh, you just gotta be better at probing. Okay, so we have a shorted 3-volt rail. Not sure where that's at, but there's only like 2 things that take a 3-volt. So we might as well just look at both of those things and we'll solve the issue. Is that crud? What is that? It is crud. But we do have, I think this guy takes 3. And who knows, what if I put him in backwards or something dumb like that? Let's look at these caps. There's gonna be the voltage caps around here. Okay. That's a timing cap. These little ones are the, or should be just the. Yeah, these are power caps. That's a power pin. Okay. Let me grab one of the unused boards here. It'll be quicker than trying to pull up Eagle and look at this thing. Yeah, here we go. So we can make sure that we got all our chips oriented correctly. But yeah, I think maybe our DAC might use 3-volt. Jesus Christ. There he goes. No 3-volt here. None here. No, says VEE. I don't believe. So yeah, it's just our chip. Oh wait, and our DAC. Or ADC DAC. It's both. Okay, both. Oh, these are just the rails. So the fuck is. I hate how this is all disconnected. Okay, so we might have an issue with our MCU. It may not be seated correctly. There's a lot of parts here. Like all these caps are part of this 3-volt rail. So we'll just do kind of a basic comparison. Actually, I need lots of light. Okay, well that's good. All those chips are in correctly. Huh. These chips at the bottom are different. I think these MCPs actually use... Oh, bugger. I think these MCPs actually use 3.3 volt. They don't say that. I guess we could probe it. How many are there? There's 3. So... yeah, I see the 3. I see 9, 7, and 5. Yeah, there we go. And this 4051 verified. Yeah, it's oriented correctly. Make sure all these caps are pointed correctly. Affirmative. Yeah, they're right. I don't know, I guess we could just check power rails on this. I'm not sure where the issue is, you know? But we'll find it. And we'll destroy it. I probably should use a different connector thing. Yep. Let's just think smarter, Sid. Where's the little grabby guy? There's the grabby guy. That's pin 1, isn't it? Is pin 1 ground? It is! Alright. Although I don't know why there's something attached to it. But let's just move on. This doesn't look good. Is this a short? is it a trick of the light? Okay, so pin 2, should it be ground? It actually is supposed to go to something. It doesn't show it because it's fucking dumb. And I don't know what it's going to, but it's not power. I wonder if I should just follow the traces of these power caps, but you can't really tell. I mean, this is definitely obvious, but yeah, where is this short? There's not a lot of parts that can do this. Let's check this guy. I'm not sure where the power pins are. Is that short enough? There's like crud there. Okay, it looks like that pin's supposed to go to ground. Yeah, pin 1 is our power pin on this guy. Yeah. Oh, this stinks. There's so many parts. C35, 34. They're both electrolytics. Yeah, they may not be up here. They may be way up here. No? C1, C2? Oh, now I don't know. There's 34. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I was wrong. They're not electrolyte. One's 10 microfarad and one's 100 nanofarads, so I was dumb. Still haven't found him though, so. 35, 34, 35. I have no idea where those damn caps are. I am starting to get bored. I'm looking for them, to be honest. I think that might be one of them. Here, let's hit it with the heat. That's 33 or 35? It looks like it's 35. Okay, so that should be our 100 nanofarad. But I don't know where C34 is gonna live. Alright, I'm bored. I don't care anymore. It's... Maybe that says 3, I don't know. It says 2, 4 to me, doesn't it? I don't know. C34. It should be the one that's right off of this rail here, but it's, I believe that's C27. I guess I could look at a clean board. That'd be a little bit easier. Oh, and there's our answer. So C34 is that cap, the electrolytic. Right? Okay. All right, this is a lot of capacitors that could be the issue. There's a lot of chips that could be the issue. I'm not wild about how these guys soldered in, but when you look at it, it shouldn't be an issue. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Hayes Anderson coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking pop. Ray! If you are not familiar with Hayes Anderson, there is a link in the chat on Twitch to change all that. I suggest you do so. Hayes has, you do jams, you've got builds, all kinds of stuff. It's good times. Be right back. No problem, Cat and Cog. Hey, Bad Tooth. Good to see ya. Gonna get some food. Be right back. So I did see this pin floating, so we'll... I don't think that's gonna keep this thing from working, but... That looks great. Alright, well that guy's not floating anymore. Just because I'm an optimistic fool, let me just do a quick beep test here, and... You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's so hard. Oh, yeah, because it's not on. Oh, God. All right, back to disappointment. Yes, okay. Still disappointing. Well, welcome in, Raiders. We are troubleshooting rings, nano rings that we built. And it's got a weird problem where the 3.3 volt is shorting out. I'm not exactly sure why. So we're trying to... It's most likely... There's two chips that live on the 3.3. So we're trying to just... I guess I'm just trying to figure out which one it is, so I only have to desolder one. Oh man, look at that. Who did this? Are they on drugs? Let's see if that worked. I don't know. I feel like I should have added some snodder. But I guess not. Okay, so far Sophia Loren. Like a little ball? What is that? Looks like a bath bead. Alright, whatever. It's unimportant. Man, there's a lot of flux in here, though. Not enough to... Alright, so we fixed 2 floaty pins, but that definitely didn't change anything. We still have another one to check. Still beeping. And now we're gonna check this this guy here. DIY Electronics, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. we're doing a little bit of some troubleshooting here. We have a nano rings that we built, and the 3.3 volt rail is shorting out, and I don't know what's causing it. So we're looking at all the things that use 3.3 and just kind of making sure they look right, you know? Is this for... Yeah, it's definitely the pen 1 spot. Gladiator 2 is pretty good. Awesome. Well, darn. I really don't want to try to take out chips. There's so many electrolytic caps. But I don't want to inversely start taking out caps, because they're not the ones that would help us. And I don't think that's the issue. I don't think it's a cap issue. But I don't know. You know, I'm kind of mad that I didn't check this before I soldered all the rest of the shit on. We've been batting like 1,000 though lately, so I thought we were good. Because this would have been a lot easier to deal with. I don't know, chat. What do y'all think? Do y'all have any opinions? Should we remove one or both of the chips? Or should we just start removing the caps? There's probably like 12.5 caps, so somewhere like 15, 20 caps, something like that. I mean, I really don't feel like... I don't know, everything looks okay. So it's really weird. Why don't you make a nuclear weapon? Baby steps. honestly, a lot of people say my beats are the bomb. So maybe you need to hear my beats. So the problem is with a thermal is we did do that, and all the heat buildup and everything was you know what? Maybe we should do that. I don't know. We could. So we did look at a thermal initially, and we really couldn't tell anything that was useful other than this resistor was on fire. And then and then the regulator was freaking out because it was shorting to ground. But I couldn't really see anything else lighting up. Man. These look soldered on fine. And I don't have extras. I mean, I might have this F405 maybe, but I definitely don't have. I'm almost positive I don't have any more of these guys. All right. Do my probes fit into these banana connectors? I don't think they do. No, that would be too convenient. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to do a voltage injection because I don't want to start pulling shit off because it's going to be hard to get it back on, and some of it may not get back on at all. So let's do that. Regrettably. Let's see, we got these probes here. This actually will work just perfect. Here, I'll just do it like this. Keep things clean. Got an extra probe, just in case. Alright, so we're gonna go... We're just gonna use one channel. And we're just going to use this black. And we can leave this blue out for now. Black is going to connect to ground here. And then this we're going to apply, but I'm going to use my prob so that I can touch it without it going nuts. We're going to turn this down to 1 volt. And the current, I guess we'll leave it at 200 milliamps. It's quite a bit, but I think we'll be all right. Wait a minute. I got my pinouts backwards. Ha ha. That was funny. I guess it kind of wouldn't matter. It would have given me negative voltage. In fact, let's just measure this to be sure we're on the right. Okay, going hot. Yep, 1 volt. Okay. So we got the camera. I guess we could just go 1 volt. So we got our camera here. We're trying to get it so. Here's my finger so you can get us scale. And we're gonna add the 1 volt here and we're gonna see if we can see it. Yeah, it jumps. It drops down really quick. But I didn't see anything warm up. Let's turn the current up. We'll go to 500 milliamps. All right, here we go, and oh, yeah, you gotta turn it on. And hello. Where is that? That's our bad boy. But I can't. Oh wait, was it just reflecting light off the top of the cap? Or was it actually hot? No, it's hot. So what is that? Alright, I need more than one hand, so I'm gonna attach, well, actually I guess I can't because that goes to the deals. Oh, god damn it. Alright, whatever, man. I need more hands. Alright, I think if I come down with this camera in a stabbing motion, should be able to find it. Wait, where's the damn thing? Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's not on. Bloody hell, man. Alright, I just need to see where this point is. Really? Hold up. right above my finger is that cap. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. All right, let's do another little trick here. Just put a little dab of flux on top of this, and let's heat it up. Okay, now it's not doing it. It could be, I can't tell if it's the cap or the link, because it kind of, or the I can't think of the word. Okay, let's do beep. Okay, let's take this cap out, and we'll just see if our problem goes away. If not, it may be maybe that part, that L3. Okay, let's check her now. Oh, weird. Still shorts. We still have a short to ground on the center pin and the output. So it did not get rid of the problem. I wonder if that cap's even bad now. What if it's just had a hard life? Let's do this. Let's power it up and see if we still get heat from that 1 volt being removed. Oh, we got ads. Well, that's a good time for dabs. Ad dabs. Brought to you by me. Remember, all 100% of dabs go to dabbers in need. It's a program I'm very proud of. Dabs across the world. MS Baster, bye-bye, Merry Christmas. Is that a greeting, or I don't know what you're doing? Oh, you may not be able to hear me because there's ads. Fucking ads, mate. Hey. All right, we're back from those silly ads brought to you by silliness. We've removed that capacitor. What the fuck did I hit? All right, we're gonna do the camera again, and we're gonna see if we get another hotspot. All right. All right, now we're gonna try this. We're gonna heat up and we're gonna look for some heat spots. And a 1 and a 2 and a... There we go. And look at that, there's that heat spot. It's still there. So maybe it is the... What the heck is going here? I have a macro lens for this. I've just been not wanting to get up to put it on. Oh man, the little opal part fell out. That's annoying. It's all 3D printed though, so it's not. Okay. Ouch. Okay, we should have pretty good resolution here. Yeah, that is the L3, the inductor. It's now hot. Okay, let's take it out. Don't know why that would be bad. Or why that would have an issue. But I don't know a lot of things. He actually does not look that hot. Like, it's been in a bad situation. Okay. Now we've moved both of those off. Let's beep test this, because it should have broken that problem. So, beep, beep, beep. We're going to test the power. Problem's gone. However, I don't think it's... I think we just broke where it was probleming at. So there's still some sort of short. Because if we go over to these caps, oh. Oh. I thought I put my hand in something. What the fuck is L3 then? I'm lost. It's gonna be part of the power, and I gotta unplug and replug to get that back. Stupid bug. So I still have, what does this connect to? Okay, fine. We'll just, give me a second here. I gotta pull up Bloody Eagle and try to fucking figure this out. I'm so glad it's Tuesday. Oh, I'm sorry. I was totally wrong. It's far, far, far worse. It's dip trace. I was looking at the So for those who don't know, dip trace runs like shit on the Mac. It is absolute trash. The fact that it runs is abomination unto itself, but it running on the Mac is just, ugh. And I know, all I need to do is put it on the PC and do it, but honestly, the streaming PC is kind of on its edge. We don't really have any more CPU cycles left. So, I forgot I was going with that. Hey, Wrench Jockey, how you doing, mate? We are working on repairing. We have a Nano Rings module here, and what's wrong with it again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, we tried to flash it, and the 3.3 volt rail is all jacked up. And so we're trying to fix it. I'm trying to figure out why it's shorting. There's this, I don't know. I think I got you up to speed. Oh, cool. It doesn't tell you where the fuck it goes either in here. That's cool. That's great. Where the fuck does this go, you fucking nerds? For me, it shows ground. Oh, shit. You can't see it because I'm blocking it, but this is 3.3 volts analog. Hooray. Where the fuck is that? Oh, shit. I know exactly where that is. In my butt.
I told you, I got you, boy. You thought I was gonna tell you where it was, and it's in my butt. That's good. That's a good one.
All right, so despite what I might have just said a few seconds ago, I actually do think it's up my butt.
It's gonna be there.
All right, so these little these little rude boys, are they on 3-3?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
All right. Goodish news. Sort of. So, it's not labeled, and that's the problem. You just have to fucking figure it out. But this is 3.3 volt analog, and the MPC 6002s, which are these op amps that we're using to convert signals to the STM32, and they need to be within 3.3 volts. So you make that power rails so that's the max it'll ever be. And well, that's an oversimplification, but let's just keep it simple. Hey, Grey Ghost. Oh, deleted the message. Where was I? Oh yeah, so I think one of these is shorted, or there's an issue there, but unfortunately, we're not out of the woods just yet. Because now we gotta figure out where it is on the bottom here. Which one of these stupid things is being a stupid butt? Well, let me see. They are all in the correct orientation. The TLO72 is not. It's going to be at audio level, so it's going to have the 12 volt rail. But these MPCs are 3, and something's shorting them out. All right, well, that's good. Sort of. Well, then let's continue with what Hayes suggested. Let's keep doing the zap it with some juice and see if we can get some glows. Since we now have a new place to zap, I don't know. I thought I had something to that, but it was just gonna be more about glowing.
Like glowing.
Oh, don't shut off, bro. In fact, go to voltage. Or as they say in England, voltage. So it's gonna have to land on here, which is kind of an awkward drop, but it still drops, so I'm not mad. Let's turn this on. 1 volt, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and power this up. Now, oh, we still have the macro lens in. We don't need it right now. So let's take this out, and we're just gonna look at this area here, which is where we should be getting our wonkiness. I gotta make sure I don't cross the streams. There we go. All right, we're not getting any heat. Yeah, I'm really not getting any readings from this. We could try raising the current. I don't know. I'm not too worried since it's... We could raise the voltage, maybe. I think I'm being a baby by having it at 500. So we're gonna go 1 amp. Kind of liked it when it was easier to poke this thing in. Now it's just being a pain in the ass.
Now it hates me.
I gotta be careful though, I don't want it to fall and drop. Although it is just 1 volt, it's not... Okay, there we go, we got our troops. So our voltage drop, there's 1 amp. Still no heat. Weird. You know what? Let's make sure that power's even getting down there. 'Cause I'm kind of wondering if it is. Cause it's weird. It just stops, and then it's shorted. That's strange, brah. That's strange. That's not normal, brah. I've seen stuff like that, brah. It ain't good. Brah. Hey, Wrench Jockey, I think I missed your text. You need one of those power probe tracers. 1 lead goes on input and 1 on the output, and a wand to trace, and comp shows where the shorts or open. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen that tool yet. All right. Let's see if we're even getting power down there, because I don't know, man. Okay, so it is making it down there. We're not getting heat. We could try raising the voltage up. I don't know. This is a good one. I'm wondering if maybe one of the chips is bad. Is there any... Yeah, there's nothing else after that. Wait a minute, how did they do the... How did they do these, so one side is, okay, so one side just goes to ground. None of these are in backwards. Um, I don't know. I'm kind of at an impasse here. So here's what I'm thinking in my head, and I should be saying these things out loud, but it's kind of cyclic. So it's probably for your own good that I'm not. Pardon me. So I could either raise the voltage up a little bit, like 1.5 volts or something like that, and I might get a reaction. I might not. And if I'm not seeing a reaction, even at 1 volt and 1 amp, I'm wondering if the issue is inside one of these chips, you know, one of these MCPs. And I'd have to do quite a bit to get them to really light up, I think. I could be wrong. Now we've checked that they aren't in backwards, but that would be a very easy way to throw everything off. In fact, I'm just gonna check one more time. Yeah, they are all facing the same direction. Pin 1's in the same spot for all of them. So it eats the whole amp. There's a short, and I could increase it. The chips themselves, I don't think they're rated for more than like a few volts. So I wouldn't want to go over that, because then I just have to replace them. The input specs, so it's supposed to see 3.3 volts is what it's expecting on the power rails, but the power rails are feeding the ground and at the same time. You know what, since it's yeah, let's raise the voltage. I mean, I can always repair this. I know a guy. He's got a cool mustache. Haha, it's me! 3.3 volts, sorry. So this thing is wanting 3.3 volts. We're gonna give it, oops. I'm gonna give it 1.3 volts. We've got 1 amp pooping out. We're looking on the bottom half of this because that's where this issue is gonna rear its head. Oh, dude, did it shut off on its own? Aw, it does have a timer. Alright. Oh shit. See, this is why I didn't want to do it this way. It's like prone to problems. I think those are not chips. I think what I'm seeing here are just reflections. Yeah, those are reflections. Oops, it's not on it. There it goes. Nothing's lighting up. It's really weird. So none of these chips are getting hot from this short, but we're going up to like a whole amp at 1.5 volts. Well, 1.3. We can keep raising it, but I mean, what the hell? It should be doing something by now. We should at least get like a warm outline. But we ain't getting shit. I'm gonna put this in macro mode. It also looks like a clown face.
I call him Clowny. He knows what's down, 'cause he's a clown. You dig?
Alright. Nice thing is we don't need light. I forget. This thing is in the air tonight. Oh my god, fine. We'll just do 1.5 volts. I'm gonna turn this on. Should see, yeah, 1.5. And then, oh shit. God damn it, I keep missing the fucking live thing on TikTok. It always get hung up. Ah. I wish it made like a sound. Oh. Alright. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Here, I need to get closer, but it's kind of awkward to do it. Yeah, I'm getting the same numbers. So, what is shorting out my ground? Another diabolical songs. They're oriented correctly, so I can't. Man. Wish I could figure this out. I could take those chips out. They're not a big deal. And they're at the bottom of the board, so they won't be that hard to take off. They'll be out of the way. I can put some foil around these caps so they won't really take any direct heat. That's where I'm at on ideas. I really have no idea why this thing is fucking being so weird. It's a good one. I'll give it that. It is a worthy challenger. A worthy foe. But in the end, I will always crush it. Squeeze the very lifeblood out of that problem and absorb its soul. Rip out its heart, squeeze its blood, and drink its life essence. That's what I like to do with problems. Good. Yeah, I think that's the next step, unless y'all got a better idea. Unless y'all ready for this. We don't need this guy for a bit. It'll probably be easier to do it this way, so I'm just gonna leave this here. Foil tape for your mind. Foil tape for your mind. Foil tape. So we just need it to not have direct heat hitting it. It'll have radiant heat and stuff, but we gotta knock down the direct heat. So this works pretty good. You can also do Captain tape, but I kind of like this a little bit better. And I've heard others say that the Captain tape absorbs temperatures, and that foil does more of a deflecting. Now, I'll be honest, I don't really feel like testing any of that. But, sure, whatever. I almost got this thing peeled. This is the only bad part, is like trying to peel this stuff. There we go. Always difficult to get started, but once you do, very satisfying. You like a dead bitch. Be lawyer. All right, this is perfect for the microwave. It's a great snack for late nights, early mornings, or right before you go to see the doctor. I know what you're thinking. Sid, are these not healthy for you? They are not healthy, but not healthy, if you know what I mean. That's right. Through carefully constructed wordplay, there really is no admittance that can be determined without writing everything out in a carefully plotted out whiteboard. And no one has that kind of high time. Oh, scheisse. Wow. Nailed it like right at 380. How you doing, Kelton? Good to see you, mate. You know what we could do? We could beep test this after we remove one of these to see if it did anything. So we don't end up taking them all off and just needed one. Change. Do 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 do. All right, there's one. Let's see if we get a beep. Yep. Okay, let's do this guy next to it. Beep. Yep. Oh, this is gonna suck. We're gonna take all these off. And there's still gonna be a beep, isn't there? Although, I'll tell you what, the other side of that coin is that we, oh, we have an ads. The other side of the coin is that now we could crank up the juice. What the fuck is shorting out? I thought I found everything. You busted. Here's three. Yeah, here's all three of them. That was analog 3.3 volt. I'm pretty sure this TLO72 is rocking. Yeah, VCC. Yeah. So where the hell else is analog 3? Oh, what? Oh, shit. Wait. Isn't that digital 3? How would you highlight? I think that's digital 3, actually. And it is not a clickable item. Or this is crashed? I don't know. It could be any of these things. This program is balls. All right, well, either way, that can't be analog 3, so. The fuck is this? Normalization. Who the fuck knows? It just goes somewhere. Whoop, there it is. It's one of these fucking pots. Or it's this fucking multiplexer, which I thought was running at 12, but I think I'm wrong. I am wrong. It runs at 3.3 analog. Oh my God, there was another one this whole time. God damn it. I thought I found them all. You know what, too? It's way up top, isn't it? Huh. This thing is still really hot from the hot air treatment. But, I wonder if we were looking in the wrong spot. What if the problem is up here? What if the problem is inside? God damn it. It's gonna poop out again because it's a pooper. Well, let me verify I've got that in the right position while we're... Yeah, that's correct. And this chip is a... Can't read it. It's a really good one. Looks like here, let me flip it upside down so I can read it right. I think it's a 4051. Hey, let's go. Thanks for the likes over there on the TikTok. I gotta remember to pay attention to it. Wait a minute. Oh wait, yeah, no, right. We're going the right way. This could be the culprit, I guess. It has caps on it too. I didn't realize it was 3.3, but get this, like every one of these pots has an analog 3.3 volt rail. And they all go to ground. Oh my God. Oh man, this got worse. Yeah, we can do a pen test here, but I have a short between juice and ground, and yeah, those are all good. Hey, Doey! Let's go. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, we're working on the nano rings. Like, the 3.3 volt rail is all jacked up, and we've traced it down. It's the analog 3.3 volt rail. Unfortunately, that goes to a bunch of stuff. So, including every potentiometer. So, you know, kind of sucks. There you go, Merry Xmas. There we are. Did Mr. X already leave? Yeah, it's kind of late, but it is the holidays. It's not like they have to go to work tomorrow or something. Although he is German, they may have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, even though it is Christmas time, you must still show up for work. There's not a lot to do, so you know, just try to find little things to do around the office. You know, like the things that you've been meaning to get to, but you haven't. This is the excellent time for that. You can get to all these things, and you can be, you know, wunderbar. Be very happy. All right, we'll look at this under the camera. For Crimbus. Oh, right on. Yeah, I still haven't wrapped my presents for the missus. I'm just gonna shut the door. I thought I had time off, but, or, you know, I thought I had some windows, but I did not. Ah, Kelton gets the health pack. Uh-oh, uh-oh. MS Baster. Kablooey. Remember where you were this day. And remember. Did I maybe get the wrong 4051? Maybe? Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because they can do 3 volts or 20 or whatever. But I am starting to question everything. So let's see here. No, I got the right thing. Okay, so... Hey! Okay, you are still then. Good to see you, Mr. X. Thought you might have taken off and I would have missed it or forgot about it. Both were going to be really a bummer on my part. Alright, so I think this short is possibly taking place inside one of these fucking pots. It's going to be really difficult to troubleshoot. So, in order to determine that, we're going to put the old camera on this area here with this chip. There's a bunch of... Oh, even the switches? Oh no, the switches just ground out. This thing is going to be the death of me. Maybe by mowing my yard in the winter? Weird. Ah, you're mulching with your mower. Mower mulching. The secret. They don't want you to know. Okay, so let's do this again. We're gonna pump a wicked 5.5 volts right through it, baby. No, 1.5 volts. Although we could go higher. We don't need to. Let's put this here so it can be seen. Going hot. Oh, we're in millivolts. Oh, right. I have to attach this part. So many rules. Okay, there's our 1.5. Our little voltage nook is over here. Oh, shit. Gotta turn the camera on. What is that? I already did. Yeah, I ate all of the cookies. And the cookie crumbles. Yes, last night. No, I did not save any for you. You're a thermal camera. You are not. Uh-oh. Let's go right up there. Wait, whoa. The Art of DHT. 1979. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. All right, we're gonna try this again. What in the hell is going on? It's literally hot where I'm applying the probe. Not anywhere else. Man, I wish I had a way to hold this probe. I kind of rigged up something a while back. I don't know if I could pull it off again. Oh, hello. 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 Ha 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 ha! Hands free, bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Hands free, sir. Sir. I didn't mean to call you a bitch, sir. Damn it. It knows I didn't respect it. Let's see. We just tape it in with some fucking tape. I did have, yeah, that's what it was. I had a whole bunch of, what'd you call it? Velcro. That's what I did. That was a good idea until it wasn't. Okay, so we just need this to hold for a minute. We don't even need it to be that long. I just need to be able to figure out what the hell's going on here. Oops. Here, let me see if I can scoosh this in any lower. I think it's as low as it goes. We could turn this to get a little bit lower. Nothing is getting hot. And we're at 1 amp. 1.5 volts. I have a bad feeling it's inside of a pot. That's cool. I don't think it's the chip though. The CMOS chip. A line is getting hot? Really? I did not see that. I thought the connection point was getting hot, but I wasn't able to repeat that, so That's not it. Well, now you got me wondering. So let me try the camera again. Now this thing's got the stupid fan on. I hope you're happy. So this is not a FLIR camera. This is 2 Yule, I believe. It's a cheap one, but it cost a few dollars. It wasn't like free. But it works pretty good. It's pretty accurate as far as I can tell. I don't really have a way to verify it. Let's take the voltage up to 1.8. What's the difference? FLIRs are really, really nice. They have a really high... Ooh, DMBO with that 1 bit. Welcome in, mate. Oh, and a dab, too. The difference is FLIR has a really high resolution and a really high frame rate. This has a high resolution, doesn't have a great frame rate, but it's sufficient for what I'm doing. I don't need 60 frames per second. This does like 24-ish or something. Oh, right, we got to turn on. Okay, there's 1.8 volts. And, dude, I can't even see where I'm supposed to put this. There it is. There we go. Oh. Oh. What is that? Is that a reflection? Hold on. Oh my gosh. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. I think it was a reflection. Oh, no way. Hold up. Let's look here. Eat 5 gummies. Just 5? Sure. If you I was actually kind of hungry, so you're kind of taking care of a whole meal need that I have. That doesn't make sense though. This isn't attached to that, so it shouldn't glow. I wonder if well, what's this cap here? Power's off, right? I turned it off. It's not. Now it is. Just a second, and we'll take a break here. I just want to try to figure out where the short is coming from. You know, I could try turning all the pots to what I think is ground, so it wouldn't use the 3-3. Let's do that. Maybe that'll tell us where it is. You're shitting me. Wait. That doesn't work at all. Oh, because it's... yeah, never mind. Okay, so both sides are still grounded out. Let me turn all these knobs the other direction. So I could be wrong. It's 50-50 shot. Is there any resistance in this point? None there. What about on the other side? None there. So it's a dead short. Wait a minute. Isn't that ground? Yeah, like this is attached to ground. And if any of this connects here, this is attached to ground. And it looks like we have a tiny bit there. Maybe? I didn't put any solder. But what if that's making the gap? Because I did see a little glow there, but I'm like, that doesn't... Yeah, it still wouldn't make any sense because that's not 3-3. Yeah, this isn't it, but it's still troublesome to me, so... All right, just out of morbid curiosity. Oh, damn it, I thought that was it. Wait a minute. Oh, right, we figured that out. I'm bad. All right, let's take a break and talk about all the cool shades of eyeshadow that are currently available at MAC. My favorite is Forester Red, with a hint of excitement and a definite embellishment of come hither. It's good stuff. I forgot what I was talking about. I got bored halfway into that joke. One of those Fleur phones? Yeah. I like to have one, but they're really expensive. And for what I need and what I do, I don't need expensive. Oh, God. All right. I'm not sure what to do next for this guy. He's a doozy. A little bit one of those brain blenders, you know, that you get your brain blended on. There's more resistance. Oh, hey, thanks for the 10 bits when you squeeze for Kegel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the bits, by the way, mate. I'm at 1 amp, Kelton. Do you think I should just keep going? I think it's a pot. Well, I don't think it's more of there's a possibility. It's a potentiometer. But I don't think I screwed up the soldering on any of them. Let's look at this really quick. Yeah, there's no bridges. Herbo. Thank you for the dab. Oh, we should do a dab ad. Okay. I guess we could up the power. RSO strength. Are these aren't touching. Yeah, they're separate. Three kilovolts. Yeah, but my probes can only handle 1 kV. Daxian, happy solstice to you too, mate. Hope you're doing well, having a good holidays, good Xmas, good vibes, good stuff. Good. Pro Light Show. Mr. X, take care, mate. Thank you so much for everything. Party on. Have a good Christmas. I'm not sure if we're streaming tomorrow or not. It's kind of whichever one. I don't know which one we're doing, but either way, I'll see you soon, guys. If you're not familiar with Mr. X, go check out their channel, Jams for the Jam Meisters, Jams for the Jam Lovers. Yeah, I don't think I ever cleaned this board. I feel like if I take this off, it's not going to get rid of the problem. I've taken so many damn chips off of here, though. And you know, they're not the ones. A river. I don't know now. Now I'm just like trying to look under these caps to make sure they're not floating in solder. These all look nice and flush. Or me. I would cover my mouth, but my hands are both occupied. So, big apologies there. Wait a minute. Let's just fix this, because I keep thinking I'm seeing a problem, and I'm not even sure. I don't think it's there, but... Okay. One on ground. Man, this is sucks. I am very confused and a little bit sad. So that's weird, though, that I'm getting ground on both sides of this. Yeah, so like this is short. Like there's so much crap that's showing short. And so that doesn't show up as ground. That does. So we have isolated it to just being the analog out, but, or the analog audio out, but, yeah, I guess. I have it narrowed down, but it's like this, because it's dip trace, it's just so hard to fucking verify what's all on 3.3. But I believe, actually, it's just, well, actually almost everything. It's funny. I guess we could take this guy off and see what happens. Well, some of this is where we've had damage. Like, that's where a resistor, we'll have to replace that eventually, but that was our first point of failure. And now we've traced it down to the inductor that separates digital and analog 3.3. So I know it's on the analog 3.3 rail. But what the hell? I just had a thought. Oh, damn it. I have to find out which page it is. Oh, God. This thing runs like such donkey shit. There we go. So, Mike. Maybe that's a no connect? Because these, well, they did, and then they stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of curious if there was a 3.3 analog in here. And there is. I thought so. So, yeah, we need to take off just about everything off this board. I'm almost positive now there's got to be some sort of 3.3. Well, I guess it gets to it in one way or another. But with the multiplexer removed, it really won't get to it at all. Yeah, I can't even be sure. I'd have to take everything off. God damn it. I wonder if it's an issue in the board. What if there's a failure in the fabrication? That would be absolutely unbelievable, but so would... Okay, so not the case. Shit, man. I guess we'll take the CMOS off. And then we'll take the ADC DAC off. Pins 8 and 14 on the ADC are the analog reference voltages. So, where's my tweezers? How many pins is this? 20? 26? No, 28. Okay, that makes more sense. So, 14, and we're looking for 8 and 14. So, 14 right here is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and 8 looks fine. There's a cap here. There's 2. And hold up here. Connect the probes. Ow, son of a bitch. Okay, so this. Dude, it's like all of them. I think we have to take this chip out. The CMOS and this. What if this is a... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to speculate. Damn it, I shouldn't have thrown that foil away. I could still use it, maybe. Maybe not. Alright. We'll need to cover up some sensitive areas here. Well, that's going to make the other one easy to take apart, but this one's going to suck. All right, let's just do this in chunks. I need to cover this up. And then alright, I think I can rip this up. Do one over here. Now one block here. And because we're probably gonna have to take off that guy, the ADC DAC, I'm gonna go ahead and shield up these guys so we can just do it all as we go. And I don't know, I think I can get by without hitting the plastic connectors, so I think, well, you know what, just to be, that would be just one more headache, is to try to fix that. Dude, this did not come off very friendly like. Oh, maybe, no. Alright, let's put away this Trizash. And, yeah, let's zap it with heat. Let's make our pile of parts we pulled off. Ooh, that's fun to pay. Problematic. Potential for pentacles. Peppercorn. All right. I got my pincers. Let's get the old heat out. And you know, well, I'm gonna 180 this when I do it. We're going at this at 380C. Lots of smoke. I should have turned on the fume extractor. I regret it. Okay, that looks clean. I don't think I got any shorts. Damn it. That's what I wanted to do, which was test. Alright, fuck it. I forgot. I wanted to have it so I could beep test it while we were doing all this, and I forgetted. That was the plan. I guess it really doesn't matter anymore. Beep 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 beep. God knows if this foil is gonna actually create false positives. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, it's still beeping. So let's hit this guy. This one's gonna be a little bit more fun because he's snug, like a rug bug. I come from a rug bug down. Wait, that doesn't work. Oh man, I got this weird twisty. All right. Taking off so many things. Wouldn't it be great if it was just that? A thing. Okay, no beep. This, I don't know, this may not be accurate because we're so hot. Oh man, and there's a component I noticed that got knocked. Knocked component. We can fix that guy. Just give him a little bit of the good stuff here. Johnny Red. We should probably... Oh, shit. Shit. Fatality. Fatality. It's gonna suck to put back on. Let's see if we can just get away with a little bit of heat, man. And then just to clean up our area here, I'm just gonna go over these. And put a little bit of solder on my tip. Alright, so, oops. Other than that one, everything's nice and clean. This actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna funk with it. Make sure we didn't knock any caps over. Nothing's broken. Might as well take all this foil off and make sure we didn't do any more dumb damage. I think it's okay. It's just that one. Okay, so that's all that's left. Is we can take this off. After that, the only thing on here is a TLO 72 and some crystals. I'm afraid we might be at that level. I didn't think anything came back to this, though. To this chip. But I don't know. I could be wrong. We've checked and rechecked it a couple times, so I don't know, man. Fuck it. Let's just take it off. It's gonna be such a fucking project to put back together. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be like building it from scratch. All right, we're just gonna hot air it again. Since the board's still warm, let's get it going. Alright, we're good. What does it mean, send to? I don't understand what that keeps saying. Don't know. Alright. Every chip has been removed except the TLO 72. And we will leave it there as a sacrificial reminder. Well, and also it has nothing to do with 3.3. I am mostly certain of that. Alright. Now the moment of truth. Did that even matter? Probably not. Probably not. But if this beeps, we shall know. Dude, the hell, man. Just curious. Yeah, that is ground. That's not. Hey, Hayes. All right, I mean, now we can safely just dump power into this thing until we see what the fuck it is. I don't know though. I'm pretty much dead. You know, I really just don't think anything's gonna work. Yo, man, this board is way hot. So we have to let it cool down. It's reading 144C right in the dead center. Or I'm sorry, 144 Fahrenheit. That's not so bad. But still, I'm gonna have to let it cool down. You were AFK in one. That's the beauty of stream avatars. Very little effort is necessary in order to have a good time. I'm going to use this moment to refresh my beverage. Get a good one. What time are we at? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. It's not so bad. Oh, my back. Let's see. Yeah, just go with this. Oh man. Good stretch. Good stretch. All right. Sorry, mates. I'm just catching up with the universe and beyond. And cracking open this delicious LD. Before we begin, one of the more destructive things that we will do, which is just keep sending power until it dies. Well, or until it burns out, then we can figure out what's not. So I'm worried that it's possibly one of these electrolytic caps. There are some that do show short. So I don't know, maybe a blast shield is a good idea. Maybe I should put like a little blast shield in the way so it doesn't hit me in my babe slayer. That's what I call my face. There you go. That's like bulletproof. Not even Harry Houdini could get through that. Or John McEnroe. Neither a tennis legend or an escape artist could penetrate this barrier that I have constructed in a matter of seconds. Think about that next time you go and order a cheeseburger and you realize you're in paradise. Oh my God, this board is taking forever to cool down. We could maybe put the suction on it. That might cool it down some more. Pull a little air on it. Works for me. All right. Let me see, we're at 108. In the center hot point. We'll see what pulling cool air across it does. Hey, look at that. It jumped a whole degree in one moment. Yeah, 107, 106. Here we go. I'm just going to get it deeper in there. You know what? I could just shove it down in this hole. There we go. Just let it cook for a bit. I think I can get a reading. If I pop it out just a little bit here. Yeah, in fact, that may be advantageous because it kind of holds up. Yeah, there we go, 96. And we'll let it cool down. We need to get it below 90 because I can't really see shit. Like everything kind of happens at 90 Fahrenheit. I don't know why this is at Fahrenheit. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Because I use it to, like, calibrate my air conditioner and, I haven't figured out temperature yet in metric. Oh my god, it died. What are we at now? Ooh. Wow. That worked really, really good. It's cool to the touch. It's registering other things hotter. Nice. Nice. I gotta not forget that. All right, now the part we've all been waiting for. Destruction. So, is an album by Peter Gabriel. All right, so what are we thinking on voltage here? We just want to go straight to 3 volts at 1.5 amps. We could do 2 amps. Let's do 2 amps. 2 amps seems like an appropriate response. I feel like I should have flipped this 180 degrees. Ah, son of a biscuit. All right, blast shield, protect me from the blast that will wreck me. Ooh, a rhyme. All right, there's our voltage meter. You'll see it dip down, and that means we're shorting. I'm at 3 volts, 2 amps. What the fug? Where are the tweezers? I saw a trace light up. That's not making any sense. So what it looks like, I have like my little plastic sponger thing. Oh. That's the fucking power supplies fan. There it is. Let me get this plastic sponger real quick. Maybe. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Little pointer. Oh. Okay, so I see what happened, but I don't quite understand what I saw. So I'm gonna pull up the PCB on dip trace. Hopefully it won't crash. It almost always I'm almost positive I just cursed it. Hey, hold on here. Okay. So we are, oops, can I, no, no lateral movement. That's so fucking stupid. Let's just do it this way then, you jackass. So it's this trace right here that's lighting up like a Christmas tree. Like from here to here, it's glowing, and you can see it glowing. It is the connector that bridges all these 3 volt rails to everybody. There's that cap. But I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of caps. Let's heat it up one more time and see if maybe that cap might have been obstructed by the probes here. So let's give it one more little light show. I want to see if I can see this cap lighting up. Oh man, I'm gonna have to just do this way, aren't I? Just. And then got this. So we are needing to look at this particular resistor at the end of my probe. I put my hand on the, not the super hot part of the iron, but part of that. All right, I'm gonna feed this voltage. I see the glow. But interestingly, it hold up, mate. Here, I'm gonna lift this up so I can get a little bit less blurry version of the glow. Wait. Oh. The hoy. Oh, right. This isn't going to read because I don't have this on. God damn it. This is getting way more complicated than I expected. I have no idea why that is glowing. So the trace is on the other side. How do you flip? Wait. How do I change my point of view? Ah. Dude, how do you change your perspective? Fucking hell, mate. That was dumb. Wait. So there's that via. What in the bloody hell? What's weird is that you don't see it, Oh, hold on a minute. What was that? I thought I saw something glowing down lower here. Oops. Don't want to slide too badly here. Don't want to hit that cap. Okay, so it was just a light. I think it's still glowing like the fucking sun. And as far as I can tell, I think I had you guys on the wrong view. Oh shit.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that will not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase diffractors, but will also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal parameters. Such an instrument is the turbo-encabulator. Now basically the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes,
Yes, by the biphasal wane shaft. I think that's my favorite part. Thanks, mate, so much for the 100 bits. You are ledge. I hope you're doing good. Say, I don't know if you've been watching. Yeah, lunar wane shaft. That's right. Do you or anybody know what the fuck is going on? This thing right here gets hot. No idea why. No idea why. And it's just this trace. Like, maybe the inside gets hot too. I wonder if I have to... I guess I could disconnect this. So right here is this trace that I'm lighting up. It glows. Oh, I'm giving it 3 volts, 2 amps. Yeah, but I just don't understand how to interpret this data. I am visually seeing this trace glow on the board. It gets hot very quickly, but I don't see any other evidence. Now, I can't see the traces on the other side of the board, so maybe they all lit up, but you know what? And that may be the issue. Maybe I'm just not able to see through the board, and I'm just not seeing the other side of this getting hot. Maybe I need to flip the board. It's gonna be so hard. There's components all over the damn thing. Damn it, I hate how this... But you know, I'm not seeing it heat up down there. I'm just seeing this trace heat up. I'm not seeing any lines from these other ones that are visible. They are on the top. It's just this one. So the juice travels up here, or travels up on that left-hand side, and then gets a short to ground. The trace looks clean. I mean, we'll take a better look at it. Who knows? Maybe it got damaged. Let's yeah, let's do that. You really can't see. Okay, I can kind of see it. All right. Let's put it on the microscope. No obvious damage. When I popped the STM2 exactly on my braids, it roasted that same resistor. I still say it's the STM chip. The 3.3 volt feeds the main chip, but the STM, pull the STM chip, I sure that. I would love to pull the chip, oddball, but it has already been stripped. There is nothing left on here except a TLO72. Those other guys are crystals that you see, and that's a rectifier. So we already went there. We're literally, I'm like, what the fuck shorted out that isn't going to get hot? And we're sending voltage through, and we're getting traces to light up that don't really connect to anything. It's super frustrating. No, I was with you, mate. So the way it works is there's the 12 volt, and then it goes through a resistor, and then it feeds a 3.3 regulator. Now that resistor, when we first powered up, magic smoked. And we let it run, and we ran a deal over it, and it was showing that the regulator was really hot. So we pulled the regulator off, and we discovered it has like kind of an unconventional layout, but it's fine. And so we still have the short. We trace it all the way down, and on the other side, on the output side of the 3.3, is a coil that connects to, that basically is the representation of analog 3.3 volts. And that is shorted all to hell. And it's part of the referencing. So like voltage refs are looking at 3.3, the analog 3.3, all the pots all use 3.3 on one side and ground on the other to move. Solder bridge, yeah, somewhere. So you're thinking that the reason the trace is just lighting up is because it's creating resistance because of its size? Is that what you're getting at, Kelton? Am I picking up what you're putting down? I smell what you're stepping in? Well, okay, but here's the thing. Why doesn't the trace at the bottom light up? So when I plug in... Oh, wait, I think I know the answer to that. It's a long drive. Oh, no, it hops. So yeah, I just don't understand why the other traces that are on the top don't glow. But, I mean, I agree. I think I don't think this data is telling me what I need to know. Find the component on that trace that's dumping water to ground. So the only components we have that are nearby that could be doing this is C47, and that's really it. That's the closest one. Although that wouldn't make sense because it would need to be on this side. So, I don't know. It could be C12? C13? Bingo. That was his name-o. So the power comes from down here. Oh, shit.
Oddball 03 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kelton. They have given 74
Oddball.
gift subs in the channel.
Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't even know how you did that. Oh, it's the other Kelton. The non_1, yes. Not quite as jovial. And really, you do not want to hear his jokes. They are offensive. And I like a good joke, but I'm just like, it's like crickets every time. They don't seem to get it. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. I'm gonna put power at this. I'm gonna put power here. I want to see if it moves. I want to see if I narrow it down. Now the problem will be that it'll be a trace underneath, but if it is this cap, we'll see it light up here. Like this part will light up. In fact, I could even jump over there, but I'm kind of curious. But if this lights up again, all right. You think I should turn my voltage down then? Is 3 volts too? Let's keep it consistent because we're getting data here. Wake up, little Susie. Wake up. Actually, I did this on the wrong spot. Oh, should we put the blast shield up? I probably should. Makes me feel safe. Alright, so I'm gonna pop this power here. You know what? I could actually start over here first. Just to see if I get anything. I like that idea. Okay, we got the glow. Glow off. Oops. Oh man, this thing's gonna die soon. Alright, so it's on the inside here. No glow. Just heats up there. What if it is this pot? Now we could flip this guy over. Oops. Maybe get this in here. It's kind of hard. Huh. I'm not seeing it glow anywhere else. Yeah. But it still shorts out. But we're not seeing that trace light up. God damn it. Dude. Butterfingers. That area is getting really hot, but I don't know. I mean, we could pull the fucking... It's going to be so hard to pull that thing out, though. These things were in there tighter than anything. Let me check something else here. Let's put it over... Yeah, it gets hot where it's touching, but it never really fans out. Here, maybe I can get a little bit of glow. No, not really. All right. It shot sparks? Oh man, nice. Were you able to repair it, or was it a lost cause? This sucks. I mean, it's serviceable. It's just like when that fails, did it do other damage? That's really the main concern. That's because just replacing the part and it comes back to life, that's cool. But everything else. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. I can't believe we've spent this many hours on this fucking project. I thought we'd literally have trouble dragging it out to like, oh, I don't want it to be like a 5-minute thing that we rush through. Why don't we apply juice here? and see if it gets into the air tonight. Oh, yeah, you got to turn it on. Oh, yeah, because I don't have the other thing in. Derp. Nothing's heating up. Nothing's glowing. Nothing's showing. Wait a minute. Is that just light reflecting? I think it is. Yeah. How do we do this again? It was the inside. Man, it sucks. It's so annoying to do it this way, but whatever. We can try down at the bottom here. Oops, let me get to where you can actually see. Oh, I do have some points that are not changing. Okay, they do fade away. It's really, really subtle. Okay, so it is the trace. Okay, cool. So it's the trace that's going along the lines, feeding it. So I think we might be able to narrow it down. Not really seeing it now. I'm not seeing any glowing. Let's try from the other angle, see if it comes the other way. The main well, I already disconnected it. The main trace is isolated, so we're just or the main powers is been disconnected and isolated. So now it's a matter figure out which one of these pots is doing it, because I'm almost positive that's what the problem is. I just don't understand how it would happen, because they are Did the ground fall off? It did. Ah, damn it. Startled the shit out of me. You son of a bitch. You son of a biscuit. Thank you for the bit, though. Even though the poop in my pants is ripe. Hold up, I've got some consistency here.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game
I think. Oh, saying it's this one? Yeah, it's... So I don't know. It's kind of an educated guess. But I think it's this one. Now it has a cap on here, but I don't think it got hot when we hit it with the juice. Yeah, it was this one too, wasn't it? Like nothing's getting warm on here. But we have like a dead short. This is crazy. This is so nuts that none of this is getting hot. Oh, man. It's kind of driving me up the wall. All right, Oddball, take care. Infrared. Yeah, I guess. Predator vision. Just like Baby Jeebus wanted. Just like it was. Just like it was written in the Bible. So Mary and Joseph gave birth to Jesus, and all of the local villagers, the 3 wise men, all shot their firearms into the air, despite the fact that those bullets have to come down somewhere. Well, I mean, the problem I'm having now is I have determined that, okay, if I power it from this side, or here, let me just do the schematic or the PCB view, it'll be easier. Oh, scheisse. So, if I apply power at the at this guy down here, I get a glow. I get this trace heating up. So I'm like, okay, resistance. All right. So what would happen if I powered it over here? Nothing. No glow, nothing. Same goes for down here. Now, if I flip the board over and we go on this side, what I've noticed is, I think it's the third one down. Yeah. So you'll see a glow if you power this from down below. So if you power one of these pins and you hit this, it will, you'll see the trace glow, and it stops around the 3rd pot. So I'm like, huh, maybe that's where we're needing to go. Maybe that's where it ends. And it's this guy right here, but I apply power directly to this area, nothing glows, and I don't know where else to go with it. Yeah, it drops down to like 0.23 volts. Yeah. But I can get 0.23 anywhere on the board, but that's what I'm thinking, but I don't want to start ripping off these pots because they are extremely difficult to remove. They were really hard to get in. I even said, like, I hope I don't have to take these out. And now I'm looking at it. The higher the voltage. Oh, well, we could do that. I honestly, it's showing up as a dead short. Because I checked that first. I was kind of like going through and checking to see if I had any resistance. So let's see. I'm gonna see what if I get a variable here. So if I go here, I have 0.51. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. So if I go in there at the point that we had before, I can get down to 0.55. Now, if I skip over our hot one there, and in fact, let's just go straight to pot 3. Oops. I get 0.29. Now, let me check this out. Maybe I can get a variance the further away I am. So I'm going to go down here. 0.36. Fucking Christ, mate. 0.36. Okay, now up here. 0.36. Interesting. 0.31. 0.29, 0.27. And then this guy over here. 0.31. Okay. Oops. 0.26, 0.25. Could we have a bad electrolytic cap? It's the lowest it's been is when I measured that. I get 0.26 here. Point 0.27 on the pot. It actually goes up to 0.8. And then on the cap, 25. I guess we could try taking off that electrolytic cap. I mean, it looks... It doesn't look like it's shorted from solder flowing underneath it. The higher the voltage if you keep the 2 amp constant, the further away from the... Yeah, okay. Right. It's the same thing when I was trying to find, like, bad spots in cables. You'll get 2 different resistance readings, so the lower one is the closer one. Modulator, I think you got a good point here. Time to puff. Real quick, though, I gotta try taking off this cap. And then we'll measure. All right, so we move that and... That was it. That was fucking it. Are you kidding me? Yeah. That's it. That was it. It was that cap. Ah, let's go. Hey, Jay, over on the YouTube, 0.223 volts says that that's an awesome mustache. Say that's an awesome. Thank you for the mustache compliment. Very much appreciated.
Are you not entertained?
We're spamming these, aren't we? All right, fair enough.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
It's the only way I know how to celebrate. Oh man, now we have to put all these fucking parts back on. There's so many. So many parts. But whatever. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I don't know how this shorted out. There might have been a bridge underneath, or maybe this cap is bad. We could kind of check the cap. It's real tiny. Teeny tiny cap. Oh wait, so the cap might have been okay. Yeah. There was like a solder bridge underneath it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, so that's good, I guess. We don't have to toss the cap. Captain will like that. Let me catch up here on chat. Well, the electrolytic test's okay, but I think there might have been a solder bridge underneath. That's the only thing I could guess. There's so many points I can make it rabbit one. Yeah, probably. Jay over on YouTube outstanding job finding the capacitor you did. And well, I appreciate the accolades, but to be fair, it took way longer than I wanted it to. I mean, dude, we've been working on this for like hours. I didn't have a mustache before we started. Now I have a beautiful, handsome, full one. All right. Let's put some of this away. I scan through doors with it. With what? Wait, I missed it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, after that coil modulator, I've been like, oh, I should listen to this. I should listen to this again. No. Make sure there's nothing outside my door here. All right. All right. Let's chill for a little bit. Celebrate our W there with the troubleshooting. Thanks again, chat. Thanks, Kelton. Thanks, Oddball. Thanks for everybody kind of putting up with that, throwing in suggestions, taking my polite, I already tried that. We did that. I appreciate it. The stash is intergalactic. Steely-eyed Missile Man. Oh, damn. That's bomb ass. That is bomb ass. One dab or another. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to use dip trace anymore. For now. I don't know why people use that software. Is it like you're locked into a program? Is it like a timeshare? Like once you start using it, you can't unuse it, or they'll take your house or something like that. I mean, I don't really know hardly anything really. Let's cleanse the dab crucible. I think you could use a cleansing, and we'll put some fresh dab fuel in. Can you use the infrared? No, it only the modulator. The only thing it can detect is temperature. So like a really, and it's surface temperature. It won't read ambient temperature, like room temperature, but whatever the temperature is, it imparts onto the surface, it'll be there. So we'll give it a second here. Actually, you know, it might work. We'll see if we can do it. You can see the walls, because that's kind of what's cool. All right, so you've got that. So certain surfaces, it doesn't work right. It won't give you that. But here we'll put my hand in there. Hand is good. We can do that. The glasses always look funny because they, UV. But if you look into the house, into the room, you can see how the walls. If you look at like Jamtown, we're looking at the center. It's kind of hard to see where you're angled, but Jamtown shows up as a hot spot. There's the lamp. There's the neon sign. You probably get closer. I don't know why I'm doing it the hard way. So yeah, there's Jamtown. Can't really get it out of the glare. There's the neon, there's that couch. You can see what's fun with this is if you aim it at like ceilings and walls and stuff, you can see the insulation. You can see where hot and cold is leaking in super clearly. And it's pretty amazing like how bad some of that shit is. You're like, oh. Especially here in Arizona. I don't know why they make the houses here so terrible, but they do. And it's like a standard. Like every building just needs to be built by someone who has absolutely no vested interest, does not plan to live there, does not plan to ever speak to the owners, and will possibly be leaving the country and be under an assumed name. Possibly deep in South America. Maybe Uruguay. You can see ghosts? Nah. They're not real. And I can only see real things. That's the only way using anything except KiCad and Altimus is here. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. It's such a crude program to use. I don't understand. I mean, unless you're just comfortable with it. I mean, I get that. I've been guilty of that many a times, but you know, maybe change your game. But these are old. They're from like 10, 15 years ago, so maybe that's it. Oh, yeah. All right, it is cleansed. We shall do the burn. The burn will cleanse it further. And then we shall embark on its journey. Oh, yeah, I'm going to charge this guy up. Oh, man. This is going to be so much fun soldering all this stuff on without hot air. And I pretty much need to reuse everything. I could get away with not reusing the MCPs, the 600s, but I mean, why? Just it's already got solder on it. Why not just? I don't know. Maybe I could air. I don't know if I want to hot it. I don't know if I want to hot air it or not. Part of me kind of wants to, so hopefully it'll fix this cap that's all crooked. But then I could also mess them up more. They're just in a terrible location. And then the other parts, I don't know. I feel like if I hot air it, it might be faster. But it might end up being more work, you know? Oh, Jay over on YouTube. The DoD found that those infrared camera guns have additional engineering applications that can see who cut the cheese in silence. You have a theme, I've noticed there. Trying to get to the bottom of the bottom noises. Yeah, because we can't flow it from underneath, because I figured it worked, and even though it's incredibly complicated, and I worked over a period of years, or not years, but months. Oh, man, well, you know, when you say it out loud, you realize how stupid it is that I didn't test this further. Oh well. Whatever, man. Let's we'll work from back to forward. I don't know. We'll build the power supply back first. We'll get the 3.3 regulator, and we'll get the analog and the digital one. Verify that they're there. We don't need to go nuts and like make sure check the ripple. I mean, let's just make sure they're present. And then we could drop our MCPs and our CMOS chip here. And then we'll need to do the DAC, the ADC DAC. We'll need to do that chip. And then this one. Man. I almost want to hot air all of this. I don't know. I guess, you know, if I made it worse, it would just be a really unfun lesson. Isn't that what life's all about? Learning unfun lessons. It could also be about taking the good and taking the bad and taking them both. So there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. Here we go. There we go. I have I love the internet. Just makes life easier. Especially when the world never seems to be living up to your dreams. And suddenly, you're finding out, that the facts of life are all about you. Facts of life. They're all about you. It takes a lot to get them right. When you're learning the facts of life. Learning the facts of life. Thank you. I will be doing a slam poetry reading at the local coffee shop on the college campus. I will be doing all 80s and 90s theme songs, but with my special twist of dramatic reading and recitation of these lyrics.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life, when the world wouldn't seem to be living up to your dreams. And suddenly you find out the facts of life are all about you.
Hold on, I got an email here. Copyright infringement. Aw. Girls! Oh man, that's a deep cut. You gotta be in your 40s pretty deep to know what the hell that's, or higher, to really know where that one's at. No whammies. What are whammies?
The unforeseen pressures of pressure lock.
I'm gonna skip ahead. There we go. What are whammies? You know, I was thinking about it. We might have it on the Discord. I've been kind of wanting to have like a watch party type thing. And I've been thinking lately, like, it'd be really fun to watch Frisky Dingo again. And it wouldn't take that long. It's not like... it's 2 seasons, and oddly, I think it's like maybe 2 hours or something. It's not too bad. What are whammies?
The unforeseen bursts of pressure lock.
Jay, poorly... Wait. Will you be, over on YouTube, will you be working on a Yamaha CA 2010 amp in 2025? I recently acquired one and will be working on it to clean it up and bring it back to specs. However, I've never worked on one before. So I'll be honest with you, Jay. Like, I will accept amps, but I tell everyone that I will probably not fix it because it's pretty much at the edge of my abilities because you really need to be an EE. You really need to, like, know what the fuck is going on. And as hard as I try looking at Class A or Class D, or there's another amp, I finally got it put away, but it's Class H, which I didn't even know was a thing. But whoop, there it is, Class H. And yeah, every time I try, I find myself hopelessly lost. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing, no way of understanding it. We have a receiver that we're supposed to work on today, but I don't know. I don't see how that's going to happen. And the thing is, I'm not too worried because the way the issues that they described, it sounded like it just sounded like failed components. And I assume there might have been some capacitors, although it's not that old of a unit. I thought it was early 2000s, but the latest date I saw in there was 2011 on the manual. So who knows? I'm sure there's a manufacturing date blazoned on the back, but I took on that because I was like, well, I think I know what's up with it. I think I can fix it. Most receivers and amps here in Arizona, they all need the same thing. They just need deoxit and a little bit of TLC on those parts because they just build up. They dry out and they build up this oxidation that is gross. Anyways, we're gonna start on this in a minute. I just want to enjoy not having to work on it for just a little bit longer. And with that, Mindolator has the dab. Right? I had a humidifier Mindolator, and it was just like so much fucking work because the water from the tap is fucking rocks and sand and shit, and your humidifier is like choking on it all the time. So yeah, I couldn't get it. You know what I'd like to find, and I've seen them, but they're not very common anymore. And I had them. They had them when I was a kid growing up. So it was a humidifier, and it had like a tank, and you dropped it in, and the motor and everything was on top, and it basically was more. It was a humidifier, but it basically I don't know if atomize is the right word, but it would basically dust the air, and it was pretty good, although, you know, it was wet, so there would be like, it'd be a little bit moist on the carpet, and if you hit it towards a wall, it would collect, but that's a humidifier, who cares? Yeah, oh, that's a good idea. Scrape them with steel wool. We've just been seeing them off in the trash. Moist chalk. Yeah, that would be accurate. Jay over on YouTube, the Yamaha CA2010 is a beautiful amp, rare a rare one too. It's a beast of an amp, so worth the effort to figure out and try to bring it back to life. Yeah, I mean, it could be, if it's anything other than the actual amplification circuit, you've got a really good chance. I mean, I don't. I'm speaking from my point of view. I don't know about yourself and your knowledge and whatnot on that kind of stuff, but just my personal things. I'm like, well, if it's anything other than the amp, there's a chance. But if it's not, I don't know. A same example, I had a buddy of mine reach out to me. That was how I was meant to say it. And he was asking about a hard drive that he wanted, that was a mechanical hard drive, and he wanted to see about data recovery. And I told him, I'm like, listen, man, I can troubleshoot the board. And he said the motor's not spinning up. And I was like, I can troubleshoot the board. And if it's a bad, cap or something like that, a failed component, I can replace that. Boom, you're in business. But if it's anything beyond that, you have to send it to a pro. I'm not going to touch it. And really, if the data is something you care about, you really want it back, you don't want to waste your money, then you're going to need to spend a lot of money. And I even brought up, like, if you have that same drive somewhere else, like you have two drives, then take the working one and the broken one, mark them, which is which, donor and patient, and send that to the data recovery place. They will chop your bill into a quarter of what it would be, because most of the time the labor's intensive, but you're paying for them having to go find these old drives. So if you have an old mechanical drive, those are getting really expensive now too. They have to go and find that exact drive or one within that family that's going to work. It's kind of dependent. A lot of the times, it has to be the same size, everything, because if you're trying to do like a head swap, you need to have all the heads that are on there. A lot of the drives will have like a 20 gig, a 10 gig, a 5 gig, whatever, they'd have these different size versions, and all it is more platters inside. So like a really low one will be the same case and structure and everything as like the higher sized ones from the same family. But when you open it up, it's just like two platters. But when you go to the big, large capacity ones, there'll be like 6 or 8 platters in there. And they're double-sided, so you have to have reed heads that are top and bottom. They do have discs where there's no reed head for the bottom. It's weird. It's like a waste of a platter, but they'll just use one half of it to get like that. And that's sometimes, that kind of, I think, explains the weird pricing you see when you jump from sizes. You're like, why did that only go that much? But that's on certain drives. That's not everybody. But anyways, I was like, yeah, man, you need to do that, because it's going to be a platter swap. They're going to have to put it on a new, or replace the spindle, replace the motor or whatever, and it's easiest to just get a donor drive and swap their platters out and plug the donor drive in and pull the data. I've done a little bit of data recovery in the past, and it's been like a low key thing I've wanted to get into professionally, but it's like it's one of those skill sets you can't really like study. You just have to like immerse yourself in it, and I don't know if I have the money or the resources to do that immersiveness. But I have had people like reach out, and someone had brought up the software. There's a couple of softwares that you can get, and you can also get a non-commercial license that's really cheap compared to a commercial license. And it's data recovery, and you can do all kinds of stuff with it. So I could do that where I could buy drives intentionally, you know, cause problems within it, like common issues that you would run into, and then try to solve them within the software. But anyways, I'm rambling. Let me have another dab. Got that last dab. Who has data? I don't know how big the drive is, to be honest. I don't think he told me what the drive size was. Where's my phone? Yeah, he never brought up what size it is. So, no clue. It's probably not too big. It's probably like a terabyte maybe at the most, but might be less. I helped him set up those drives a long time ago. So, you know, they should be fine. Oh yeah, dab ad. Honestly, I feel like I obliterated that dab that was in there. And the second dab didn't really have anything. I feel like I was duped. Dab duped. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, I have like a bunch of vintage data stuff because that was kind of my deal, but I've never gotten around to putting the shit together to do it. And I'm almost at the point of like, who cares? Like I have a lot of early mid 2000s aughts PC stuff, and I found out it's like worth about what I paid for it back then, if not more, because people like building old PCs, I guess. I don't know. So I need to sell that for currency. I will use to buy a beautiful car that I will call the Stallion. I will drive the Stallion to and from the Walmart. I'm kidding. I'd go to the Target because the Stallion prefers the parking there. Jay, props to whoever is cutting your hair. That's an awesome clean cut. The cosmetology just has skills. However, do you ever wake up and feel like speaking angry German? Oh my gosh. Everybody does that. Nein, Unterrichter klein. Nicht. No. Honestly, like, I actually have like a slight flex because the person who cuts my hair he ran a salon for years and years and years, and he took me on as a client because one of his other people like bailed, and I needed someone because like my hair is like really challenging to cut because it's just really fine, and so it like sticks up a lot if you're not careful. It does really dumb things, and so he ended up doing it, but then like this went on for maybe a year and a half or so, but he retired. He sold the business, but he still owns the property. So, and he has his office there. So he still has his office in the place, but we'll see how long that goes. But he won't take on any new clients. He brought that up to me, and he's like, if you've got your brother in town or something who needs a haircut, I'll do one-offs and stuff, but not any repeat. And I was like, okay. So I think I was his last client. That's my flex. Join me next week where I tell you about my cobbler and all the fine footwear that he makes me, because he says I have very, very special feet that require a very, very skilled cobbler. And Lance is just that man. Third generation, believe it or not. But making shoes their whole lives. And then prior to that, their parents did. It was pretty wild shit. I forget he's not memory. Yeah, I'm kind of mad that I got rid of the monitors, but, I got all this space back. And they weren't even that good. I'd have to, like, refurbish them, which I wasn't really looking forward to. Cobbler? I'm joining next week. Count me in. Yeah, you gotta get your shoes made. Or modified. There's a pair of boots. Okay, so I'm half kidding about the cobbler, but I do have these boots I really like. And I looked online to see how many, where there was, like, if there was even one. And there's, like, over a dozen that popped up in the valley. All these different shoe places. So apparently some people really like to get their shoes modded in this town, which, honestly, it's why I live here. The high class of footwear that you commonly run into with the occupants of Phoenix. Good footwear is good people. That's what I imagined Sammy Davis Jr. would say if he had said it, but he never did. You have a tailor? Oh, mate, we have to trade tailors. No, I really don't. The cobbler that I found, there's one that's kind of in my neck of the city, and I called them up and I asked them like about resoling these boots I have. I was like, oh, I have a pair of these Redbacks. They're boots. They're the blah blah blah, the Chelsea boots. And I was like, I'd like to get them resold. I've heard that you get a better boot with the with a new sole. And that was literally like, that was a slight, but then my soles actually started cracking and breaking, so I was like, I have to get a new one. But I did see this video a while back where a guy was talking about it, and I love those shoes. I have 2 pairs of the exact same ones, and yeah, he was going on about like how the soles are okay, but the, you know, there's a lot to it. Like, there was all this stuff that you could kind of basically upgrade to make it a better boot, and I'm like, all right, I might get that. I might do that. And it was only like $100. It was like a little over $100, and the boots were like 200. They're a little bit more now. I think they're like 250 or something, but they're good boots. Getting boots resold is pretty common. It is for me, for anyways. Got my Birkenstocks sold a few times. The upper last forever. Really? Wow. Crocs. There you go, Oddball. That's brilliant. Technically can solder Crocs if no one's ready to. Yeah, that's true. So it's the sounds that, you know, are really the most disturbing. Those sounds that just stick in your ear, never go away. Never. Jay over on YouTube, 999. I'm sending you a case of Lowenbrow for your tech bench prowess. Oh, Lowenbrow. I'm trying to remember what that beer is. I've had it before. Let me look it up, because I don't want to. Yeah, it's Munich. What kind of beer? Is it a Pilsner? What the fuck? I'm just trying to figure that out. It doesn't have it. I can't find it on this stupid list. Naturalized too high class, right? I don't know. I'm looking it up now. I can't figure out what kind of beer it is. Like, I don't know what Bavarian means. Anyway, is pee beer? We answer that question tonight on Sid Heresy DIY. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Is pee beer? Are cats out to get you? Is Donkey Kong really real? We answer all these questions tonight and more. I wish I had that fucking show. I would do the hell out of it. I would do so much to it, it would beg me to stop doing it. And I'd be like, no, we're going to do it. And then I'd really mess up that show. Anyways. Nobody knows. Okay, so do you think this is straight enough? Or where are we at on this? What if I should put a fresh regulator on there? I don't think I really damaged this dude. He was doing fine. You know what? For the sake of bacon, which I'm in the interest of saving mine for an art project that I'm working on called Baconopolis. But I might as well just grab a fresh regulator from the book of Regulatus. Yeah, I have like so fucking many of these. That's why I was like, no. Why would they do that? Why would they change everything? That's a weird thing to do. Who does that? Crazy people? Are we dealing with crazy people now? Shake and bake. Ooh.
Baby regulator.
Perfect. There you go. There you go. There you go, will you leave me alone? A beautiful bunch, a bright banana. Oh. Shit. God damn it. Did we lose connection? Let me look. We're still getting playback. Let's look at the traffic. It's normal. Or at least it looks normal now. Yeah, it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. But I did see 0 there for a second, so we might have had a really nasty dropout there for a bit. Yeah, I think it sent all the frames. Finally caught up. So it should clear up here in a second. If you want to refresh, go right ahead. I'll get a nice pause going. It's still giving me errors. Says no frame drops there. Oh, I am seeing someone on Twitch. But I think it's on Twitch's side. I don't think that's me. Although I am showing YouTube to have problems too, so. Of course now it's fine, so who knows. Anyways. Oh, the camera. Yeah, this microscope, it does like, I believe it's 180, but we're not even using half that, or I don't know, we're probably at like maybe 110x or 20. This one streamer, oh my god, I forgot her name now. Fuck. Well, anyway, there's some really great microscopy streamers on there, and they explained to me, and it was pretty obvious. It made sense, like how you scale to figure out what the magnification is. Because I wouldn't mind being able to have like hard numbers. Let's see if I can just heat this up and push this down, and it'll sit. That feels and looks good. We'll give it a little love tap, but it actually just needs to have a physical connection. It's just a heat sink. It's just weird. It's an exposed live rail. Usually, or at least I thought that's what I was looking at. I could be wrong. Oh shit. Let's not do that, bro. But it would be the ground, and it would be, you know, hash like this for thermal. There we go. That looks yummy. Do we want to put any on here? I kind of don't. I mean, it's doing what it needs to do. It's touching there. You're subscribing to the channel. Hey, let's go. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, anybody who's new to the channel, I should probably kind of go over the usual greeting as such, that we're a DIY electronics channel. We mainly focus on trying to get people into the wide world of soldering. It's really fun, it's really rewarding, and it's not nearly as difficult as I think a lot of people make it out to be. And we're always in the interest of helping people out. I should get some solder on here. It's just dry as a bone. I was afraid of that. I was like, I don't think that thing's connected. Okay, it's kind of connected. I'm just going to put some goo on here and just make this easier. I got a lot of cleanup work to do, but I just need to get it to come the fuck on. That's all I want for today. That and a shirt that says Rain Man never made it rain. And then he's like, it's like a Dustin Hoffman, but his face is like photoshopped on that picture of Kim Kardashian. You know which one I'm talking about? So yeah, I think I would like to see if that shirt exists. Rain Man never made it rain. That'd be a badass shirt. There's a lot of IPs that are gonna sue. It is what it is. Weird. All right. Let's see here. We've got we've got all this connected. So now we should be able to have our 5 volts, and it shouldn't short out. We shouldn't have old Rusty the resistor catch on fire. We probably should replace him. I feel bad for Rusty. He doesn't look so good. He looks really bad, in fact. We burned a freaking hole in the center of him. It was pretty metal, honestly. I was like, fuck yeah! Rusty didn't think so, though. Wait, who are we talking about? Carmina Burana? Piranha? Damn. Why do people shoot off fireworks on Christmas? It just doesn't line up with the teachings of Jesus. Thou shalt ring in my birth with big ol' ass explosions. You sure about that, Big J? Yeah, man. I think that'll be tight. Tight? Yeah, I'm saying it now. Okay, tight. That's I'm very tight that you want to do that. Oh no, man, that's not how you use it. You say that something is tight. Oh, okay. Well, I'm quite tight to be there. You'll figure it out, man. All right. That was my made-up Saturday Night Live sketch, rejected Saturday Night Live sketch. I mean, it was rejected. Well, we did that. Anyways, by the way, I recently recapped my clips. I never know how to say that game. Originally, I's original speaker passers, and the tone sounds awesome now. Nice. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, we have a Denon that we were gonna work on today, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And it's actually a pretty sweet little amp. It has a freaking switch in it, like a network switch, because it does all this. Like it supports Spotify and DLNA and all that crap, and so you can. Oh man, this is bad. I didn't think about this. Okay, there we go. But you could plug in, like, I think it's a 4-port altogether. So you just need one to go to your switch or your router or whatever, and then the rest is whatever the hell you feel like. And they can go. It's a 100 base. It's not a gigabit. That's the only thing where it's like, eh. But still, I mean, for what you're doing, it really doesn't matter. And I doubt you're going to use those other ports. But we'll find out. Teaching electronics orthodox. I don't think if there's anything orthodox about my electronics or my soldering. Definitely the soldering. It's very unorthodox. It's kind of stupid, but I like stupid. Believe it or not, stupid has worked out for me a little bit. Not everywhere, but somewheres. Okay, so now we're going to power this up, and we're going to make sure that it is not shorting out anymore. We'll see that resistor short out. If it is, We have not replaced the cap or anything. We've just put the analog power back online so we don't have to inject it from the power supply. We can now conveniently supply it from this tiny little box. No. Actually, I have something smaller, but this is just slightly faster to wire up, so. And we're just going to do basically a smoke test just to see if it's going to work or if it's going to do the same thing. I could test the levels and stuff, but that what? All right. On 3. If it works, this should light up. Okay, that's good. All right. We're good. I still want to kind of check. We still have to put the cap on here that's missing. And then I'd like to read the voltages. I guess we could read the voltages now. But I'm going to be reading it directly out of here. I don't... Well, actually, I guess I do know which one's ground now. Ground dog. Maker of the dog. Right, yeah, me too, me too. It's on my to-do list. All right, so let's check this analog 5 volts here. Or 3 volts. Oops, bitch. Okay, there's 3. But then I'm not getting anything on the other side. And that should be... It's got to be a reading problem. Here, let me try one of these caps here. There we go. Yeah, I think it's just because there's so much freaking gunk. Because I haven't cleaned this yet because I only want to clean it maybe one more time. Okay, so all the power rails are looking scrum-diddly-umptious. Oh, now I can't get that guy to light up. Is that it? No, it says -9. It doesn't even make sense. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we have all our power back. It's nice and normal and as expected, so we shall continue with the soldering. What time is it? Oh, shit. Let me check in with the missus real quick and see. I don't know. We do have a lot to do here. But I don't know how long it would take. Kind of the hardest parts are done. Yeah, let me check with the missus. I'll be back real quick. I'll do the ad thing real quick just to kill time. Oh, I have a dab from Oddball. All right, I'll do the dab too. But yeah, give me 2 shakes. I'll be back in a bit, and we'll get this all sorted out. All right. Oh, those ads are still going. Damn, that was quicker than I expected. All right. So, let's go ahead and I think we'll be okay putting back on the original components that we took off. Because they did get zapped on the ground. It's not really great for them. In fact, I think it kind of, hopefully it didn't mess up our little DAC here because it's the only one we got. So why don't we do this? Why don't we put fresh MCPs, because we have plenty of those. And here, I'll make a little pile. I'll put these guys in a, maybe not these, but some of the other stuff in a salvage deal. Where did I put that? CMOS. Huh. Did I throw that away just now, or? No, that was the old. Okay, whatever. We can. It was a 4051. I'm pretty confident we have more of those. Let's. Oh, there it is. But then I don't know where the other one went. That guy actually might be okay. The op amps, maybe not. The DAC, I think, will be okay. I don't think it's going to be damaged. And the same thing with the main chip. But I really don't... I'm not sure on the op amps. And we still have that cap. I'm kind of half tempted to just put a regular cap in there. I don't even know what the fuck it's for. It's... I don't know what's going on there and why that's happening. I'm sure there's a good explace. 4051, baby. Teeny tiny pins. Made of friends. So. We never did decide how we were going to solder all this on. It would probably... I really want to just do the hot air thing because it's just going to be quick. But is it? Because I have to like mask so much. And and I still have that one. I mean the what do you call it? The ADC DAC, the ADAC or whatever, the codec. There, that's a better one. It it's right next to this row. It's going to be so annoying. Because before it was really hard. So, I don't know. How about we don't do that one. We hand solder that one. But the main chip and, God damn it. And, those MPCs, those MPCs? Yeah, MPCs. And I don't know, I think I'd hose these pins up, picking that thing up like a goober. I don't know why I'm using my fucking eyeballs. They are terrible. Man, I almost want to go over these legs again with solder. In fact, I am going to. Because it's just terrible. Hey, Mr. Chomps. How you doing, buddy? I'd pick you up, but I got hands I'm full. You just going to sniff around the room, make sure there isn't any other cats in here? Never can be too sure. Never can be too sure. Ooh, Dr. Pepper's. Galore. Choppers and Dr. Peppers. Finally. Perfection meets excellence. All right. That is a little bit better. See if we can get this kid back on here. It's still going to be really fun. This one actually won't be too bad because I think I'm still going to shield some of it, but I think I'm going to get away with just, no shit, really? Oh wait, this is crooked. Okay, that'll do. And then we have this stuff down here, but these fucking caps, man, they're so in a stupid spot. And when things get hot, they get loose. And when they get loose, things get hot. Wait. Anyways. Yeah, I think the best thing to do would be to do these two first, and then we'll proceed further. Already got a little pile here. Hey, Tron Dog, what's up? Good to see you stream up. Hope y'all have some good food. Yeah, he pops in every now and then. Him and I have been hanging out a lot lately, and I think he'll get like, where the hell is he? I'm ready for him to love on me. He's not here. This is an issue. Let me go find him. What are you doing in here? I'm not in here. Why are you in here? This doesn't make any sense to me. This blows my cat mind. All right, that's good enough to. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. There's this little guy here. He's a bit of a butt in the pain. All right, let's cook these in. We'll do the little guy first because he's gonna be easy. You know what? I'm gonna put a little bit more of that delicious goo onto here. Let me add a little bit. Honestly, if I hit it from this angle, it might actually work a little bit better. Oops. Wrong shot. Turn the power down, it's a little high. There's one. Let's do this guy. He's a little off. Let me see if I can. This may have to happen with thermal persuasion. We go a little bit more, please. Need you to snap just a little bit more. Oh my gosh, those pins look crooked. Let me see if I can. Okay. Now we're on nice and clean, if you know what I mean. I should have pushed pressure down before this solidified, but kind of worried. All right. Let's let that board cool down a little bit, and we'll do the rest with well, yeah. Do the rest with the desoldering braid. Yeah, that top right one. Is that the one you were looking at? I thought that looked a little wonky, like it got pinched. We might have to straighten it out, but that's just one. Yeah, I saw that too. I thought that looked a little sus. Once it's a little more stable, we can tinker with it, fix it. I put it in the right way. Okay, good, good. That would have been the best if I put it in the wrong orientation. All right. While that's going, let me go ahead and pull out 3 of these MCPs. Well, I say that. I hope I still have them. Yeah, they're there. Oh man, I gotta buy some more. Shit, that's crazy. I kind of wish I hadn't. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Let's get our desoldering braid ready, because this will just make everything easier. Remove all the old and solder, and then it'll sit nice and flush, and then we can just solder the pins on like real human beings. Ooh, that kind of got gross. Really got to clean this board sometime. Okay, so we wanted to look at that pen really quick, straighten that out. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Pen 2 or whatever, the second one over. Doesn't look hot. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of heat here, and we'll press down and kind of there we go. Let's really magnify in here real quick. Maybe not that much, but somewhere in that realm. Looks good. We probably need to tack a little bit of solder goodness on there. Let me get the teeny tiny solder. Well, maybe. Okay, that worked horribly. Let's try this again. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And a lot of people would think I would try to avoid this. They would be wrong. This is perfect. Honestly, let's go over all these fucking things. I think I picked up that solder from the other blob there. Oh my god, now it won't clean. Forever a crud on it. There's a bridge. Nah, that's a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. There's that other one. Let's work on this guy. Nice. This was definitely faster than just soldering it one pin at a time. Look at all this time saving. Whatever, I mean, we could do let's do a salad test. I think we're gonna be good because I kind of drenched everybody in solder. Alright, so far we're batting a bajillion, which is a high value for those non-math wizards out there. Now, we could flash this and we might get... Dude, what the hell? It's like oh, it's the fucking tweezers are ringing and other shit. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no brown in this here. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Blaze Bits coming in with this piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Let's fucking go. Blaze Bits, welcome in to the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, there we go with that follow. I like that. Who do we got now? We got 8-Bit on. Let's go. Let's go. Let me pull up your channel here. What were you guys... Yeah, what were you guys up to tonight?
What y'all doing?
Hey everyone, Merry Christmas, and dang, that holds, that whole time is impressive. Oh yeah, it's the only redeemable skill set I have. Yeah, probably. On Hipco, yo, I'm a Raspberry Pi Pico today, so I can finally get the phone button somewhat. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we are an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into electronics, into making, into building. Super rewarding. It's not very difficult, and we're here to help. If you do find it difficult, we'll jump in. We'll do what we can. It's usually most of the things that are in the way are pretty stupid and silly to get over, but they claim us all. We are currently working on a eurorack module from Mutable Instruments. It's a it's called the Rings. This one's called a Nano Rings. It is a mashed up teeny tiny version of it. It's very cute, very adorable, and just in time for the holidays. Oh, there you go. 3 and a 5. Nice. But yeah, what were y'all up to tonight? I am curioso. If you're not. Dude. Balaclava. The port's okay that I PVR quarter, but is this broke? It is clean. Not perfect. Not exquisite, but clean. Once it is clean, it will know our power, but until then, it must be cleansed. That is the way. That is the how. We shall cleanse these. Oh, shit. That's right. You know, we could pull out our little gifts to ourselves there, the old Omnivices. 'Tis the season for Omnivice pleasing. That sounded weird. It's like the Omnivice is something totally different. Ow, fuck. Who made this solder wick hot? And why did I touch it with my bear's skin? I should use my regular skin. The bear's skin is not as strong as you would hope. Even though the name implies that it is the strength of a bear. It is not! Common misnomer. So, weird thing about English language. We have a lot of nonsense going on. Started back in the 1890s. When we decided to get weird. Tony Shalhoub was just a name that no one had ever heard of. In 1890, by the way. I mean, not now, obviously. Like, I mean, Monk? Wings? Come on. Guy's a legend. Okay. I've got good news, and then I have mediocre good news. Good news is I still have both of my feet. They're not on me, they're in a jar, but if I ever want to look at them, remember my running days, I'm good. Dude, where's the dot on? Oh, of course the dot's on the other side. Oh wait, that's the right side. You got the right side, baby. Okay, that is probably going to be good enough. Let's give it some goose juice. See what happens, captains. You generally hit your phone's keyboard. Oh, you get your solder. That's right. So you went with the multi-station, didn't you? If I remember correctly, if memory is serving me a correct recollection. Sorry I'm so late to reply. I'm hyper-focused on whatever this is. There you go, perfect. We'll just do that over here. Excellent. It's on there like next year. Let's add a little bit of the goo. The goo is life. The goo is power. The goo is optimism. The goo is strength. The goo is your friend. The goo is a fast automobile. The goo is a big boat you take out on the ocean. Catch a big fish. Swordfish. Captain says it's the biggest he's ever seen. And he says it's the last you'll ever see. Then he pulls out a big hunting knife. Like something from Rambo. He even quotes Rambo and says, they drew first blood. Total nonsense, you understand. We did all the aggravated assaults. We were the bad guys. The captain didn't care. All right, I think that guy's on. I'm no scientist. Just, I guess we could do the salad test. We could test to make sure it's salad. Here, we don't have to go sano close, but... Oh, shit. No, not that close. There you go. Maybe... sure, why not? Make sure... Oh, wait, that is a joint there. Look at that. That is muy es no bueno. Oh, look at that guy, too. What the hell happened to him? That's probably how this all went down. Huh. 2 birds. Yeah, that looks bad. I don't think it is, but... Let's go down the line again. We'll start it from the bottom. Just gotta do this really quick. I got just a basic station adjustable temperature stand. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. I recommend that. I recommend getting something that's like real budget friendly, and it gets hot. It gets hot. You can get good tips for it, and that's it. Man, this looks really gross. Yeah, let's hit it with the love stick here. Oh man, it's not love sticking very well. Okay, I'm not even going to check those. Well, okay, I'm going to. But they look great. They all look like little solder fingers. All this shit in the way. Alright, the DAC is on. Next up are these MCP 6002s. They are great for the whole family. These should be the last components, and then we can flash it, and hopefully we'll turn it on, make sure it powers on, and then we can flash the firmware. Right now, nothing currently nothing will happen. It just won't produce smoke, which was the problem earlier. We turned it on and smoke came out, and I'm like, that's a feature supposed to happen later. Do you buy your chips in bulk? Yeah. Most stuff I try to buy in bulk if I can. There are certain things I just buy as needed, like oh, you son of a bitch. Switches. I usually buy switches like as needed. You know, there's some that you can kind of buy in bulk and it's kind of, you know it, but most of the time they're just so expensive, it's just kind of not really an option to buy and spend like $50 on them and then have them sit for 5 years and maybe, you know, tack into it a little bit. But resistors, capacitors, really common values especially, I buy I'll buy some of those in the thousands because it's just easier, it's cheaper, and I will use them all for sure. This I swear. Man, I hope that DAC didn't get messed up. It's okay with the STM because I could still get that. I think I have one, in fact. I bought like a bunch because they were unobtainium for a while, and then they went back into production, and they're, I think there's overstock now. Things are good. Oh, I'm excited that we're kind of close to the finish line. Co-host. Oh no, I can't do that. I don't know what that means. Alright, let me get back to this. Because we're so close to done. So close to done. Then we can have a pizza party. Oh yeah, we have leftover pizza. That's good enough. And then this rude boy, we call him Rudy. Rudy the rude boy. Oh. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. God fucking damn it. You're kidding me. Ah, I've been putting him in upside down. Yeah, they're supposed to go in this way. It's very confusing, to be fair. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna have to hot air this shit, because I'm not patient enough. So I'll solder this guy on, and I have a little bit of foil left. We'll build a little foil barrier, and we'll do these two with hot air, because that is what entropy has forced upon us. of this and this. That should fix all that real quick. Almost. Okay, it's perfect. I think the flux is burnt off already. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have to do that because I don't have the patience to undo all that I done did. Let's see. Oh yeah, we still had to put that cap up. You know, it's just a bypass cap. It doesn't really do anything. So, I don't know. What if I just did that? That might work, and then I'll just blow away from it. Or I could blow across it. Ooh. Sounds hot. Alright, so we're gonna flip these guys around because it's fun. We'll do this one first because it'll heat up the other one. Moving right along. All right. I don't know about the cap. I'm kind of hit or miss with that. Here, I'm gonna let this cool. Yeah. If there's a solder bridge, then that's not bueno. All right, I think it's crazy how much that cools it. Let's see if we can just scooch in and just do a little bit of this cleanup work here. There we go. Shit free. All right, we'll let it do its thing as we whip out our programming stuff. Actually, let's power it up and make sure it doesn't smoke or anything like that. We don't see any glowing chips or fire. Let's see. Okay, this is all powered up. I mean, I can't really tell if it's hot or not. I forgot that I think we're gonna live. I think we fixed whatever was wrong with it. So confident. Okay, so now we're gonna need to flash it. Everything's ready to go. We just need to connect the flasher. The JP1? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute too. I just need to program it and confirm that we've got it working. And then from there we'll do all the other shit. Okay. So here we go. Don't need the fume extractor on anymore. But we do need the computer here. I had a power. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we don't want that. And let me see. I don't know if this is. I haven't understood a word since I joined the stream. Feel free to ask questions, mate. If you're not clear on something, I'm like, I genuinely enjoy explaining stuff. So we're both winning. We're both benefiting from it. This module that we're working on. Is that not plugged in? Oh, well, there's your problem. Yeah, there we go. So the thing that we're working on is a synth module. And this one is to process synth sounds and so forth. Kind of think of it like effects. A very simplified idea of it is just think of it as effects. And this one has a chip on it that's a ARM-based processor, has a lot of bells and whistles and everything like that. And the designer of this thing wrote custom firmware and everything to run on it. And that is what we're getting ready to flash onto it. Assuming this laptop boots up. It's so weird how this thing fucking behaves. I don't get it. Yeah, now it's acting like it's off. Then I see lights flash like it's on. I don't get a boot screen. What's that all about? I think I'm just not being patient enough. I have to remember the words of Guns N' Roses. Just a little patience now. Yeah. Just a little patience now. Yeah. Oh, shit. I see a cursor even. Startup interrupt menu. Press escape for normal startup. What the fuck am I waiting on, dog? You freaking out because I have this plugged in? Is that the problem, dog? Ugh. Okay, there we go. I got a BIOS boot up screen. Let's see if it turns into the Windows boot screen. Nope, we got a Windows boot screen. Just another 20 to 30 minutes. Oh well. All right. That's gonna take a second for everything to come to life. Wait, is this the right program? He asks. Huh. I thought there was a way. Yeah, it says like generate FCI. Maybe I'm on the wrong program. Yeah, hold up. Let me check something here. Maybe it's Program Cube? Program Cube. Cube programmer. Program the cube. Understand the cube. Become one with the cube. The cube is power. The cube is awesomeness. Hey, this is what I wanted. I knew I'd find it eventually. I just had to believe in me. That's the Parappa the Rapper powers. Okay, so let's power this. Let's plug this guy in. And we got a... We're going to get a red light here. Now we're going to power this up. And we should see that now. We will connect. And we are in, like a hacker from a movie where they hack stuff. First we need to go to bootloader. And then we need to also install... It's the right... Wait, plates? That's not it. Hold up. Where the fucking put them? Yeah, it did rings. Where the hell did it save the files? It's like a... Goddamn, this laptop is so dead. Okay, now the mouse is frozen. So I gotta wait until it sorts out whatever the fuck it's doing. That's why I don't use this laptop. I had another laptop, but it died. And it was an unfixable death. Like the CPU died. Is what we're pretty sure is what the problem was. Oh man, is this hard freeze? I think I had this happen before. There we go. We're out. So let me get rid of this. Plates. Open file. Oh, wait a minute. That's it. I was in the wrong spot. Here, let me close this back up. Bring us back. So there's Rings bootloader, and then we're gonna open Rings the firmware. So let's send the bootloader over. Red Rover, send the bootloader over. I don't know if that works. If it's correct, it actually always is flashing, but we'll see the green red flash here. File download complete. So now we have the bootloader on the, well, it says we do. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's move the Rings firmware over as well. File download complete. So I don't see any signs of life, but it may need to reboot. Let's, oh, you know what? I think you have to read the memory. Yeah, here we go. So we have the bootloader in here, and then Rings is in here somewhere. Okay, we're good. I think all that's left is to reboot the unit. We'll disconnect we'll disconnect from here. We'll disconnect here, and then we'll reboot this, and hopefully we have a working Rings. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. 2 green lights. That means it works. Let's listen and see if it has any sound. Chompers, did you want to hear it? I'm kidding. You don't care. He's more into trap music. Doesn't like synths. He says the beats are what speaks to him. And you know what? I get it. Alright, stand by. I gotta do this dumb rewiring. Okay. Oh shit. Hit that wrong. Alright. That's a nice buzz. Let's turn that down. Let's do a quick audio check. What is the beep sound like? It's pretty good. Let's turn it down just a little bit more. A little more. Perfect. All right. Does the Rings make the sounds? I don't even know how the Rings work, so I'm just going to come out of even here. And note there is no sound. But I might have to get the manual for this one. Rings, mutable instruments, Rings, manual. Installation Rings basics. How the module operates is governed by 2 settings controlled. Oh, you can't see it, damn it. 2 settings. by two settings controlled by the buttons at the top. The first selection selects the polyphony of the module, 1, 2, 3, or 4, enabling sorry, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Enabling 4 notes polyphony doesn't mean the 4 CV input jacks will magically appear on the module, but simply that 4 notes played sequentially overlap. The second button selects the 3 available types. Modal synthesis works by simulating the phenomenon of resonance of the play of vibrant structures. So, it should be making sound, and we're not hearing anything. But it does have an input, so I'm a bit confused. Ideally, rings will need 3 input signals. A trigger signal on the strum input, which indicates that, okay, so we do need to send it a trigger. I was wondering about that. We'll just do like a little 10 millisecond trigger. And it says on the strum. Oh, here it is. Strum. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I am very happy with this outcome. A little piece of me thought, this is gonna eat shit. That DAC's gonna be screwed up or something like that. Now, we haven't tested all of the stuff, but it fucking makes sound, which is kind of where I'm at. I like that a lot. That's crazy how it rings out and it doesn't lose it. Like it's still, there's like polyphony in it. What was the input on here? So it said a trigger, a CV signal for the V-oct, and an audio signal on the end input, which will hit, strike, or caress the resonance. Interesting. Huh. Let's see what that sounds like. It says it will caress the resonance. This is pretty badass. I am very happy that I have it. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's check the CV since we're here. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wrong one. I think that works. It should pick it up eventually. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe? I don't know. These are kind of... Okay, that one definitely works. Okay, so it is attenuverting. The center is... Oh, and then FM. And then after that, it's just that. So we could do... Huh. The LEDs aren't quite working the way they're supposed to. So it should be... Oh, there it is. It's just not... It looks weird. But that's green and red at the same time. It makes like a yellowish, orangish color. Well, either way, I'm pretty impressed. Got some sonar. There you go. The SynthCube ring kit that I am just now remembering that I have from 2 years ago. Oh, there you go. That sounds like fun. All right, let me bring our jams back in. Yeah, 603 is a pain. That's what we just did. Depending on how dense it is, it may not be that big of a deal. If it's really dense, it you know, you're gonna need some. It's gonna be some challenge points that you earn on that one, but it's still doable. All that shit is doable. You know, one thing I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll bring it up again. Getting those solder, like those little solder test pad things. So you basically, they're just little kits. We sell them on Sit Here CDIY, but you can get them on Amazon. I think you can get them in Mauser and DigiKey too. They're really small boards, and they're not very remarkable. Usually you just string a bunch of resistors together and measure it, make sure you get like 1 mega ohm or whatever. And if you screwed up, you'll get an open circuit, so you have to go and fix it. Some of them will have like a little light ring that spins around that, you know, like chases light, so you got to do LEDs, ICs, resistors, caps, all that. So it's a full project, but they're like $5. They're like dumb cheap. And I usually recommend buying more than one because it takes the pressure out. If you get worried, like you screwed up or maybe you did make a mistake and you're like, oh no, well, you could just put that one aside and just grab a freshie and start clean. And no harm, no foul. So just a thought. Oh, the Silken Ring is a build. You did bad things to it? Used air a lot on it? That shouldn't have damaged it. I mean, there is a breaking point, but typically you've got like a lot of room. I mean, you have to do it for several minutes, in my experience. And I don't even know if I've ever had a chip really die from cooking it, you know, from heat. But anything's possible. Man, I am so hyped. This is so cool. We got to clean it and I got to do all that, but I might do that tonight, just like when I'm chilling and thinking about how many buses I could jump. Pull this up. Yeah, I gotta do that. Oh, I couldn't tell what was going on. Mrs. Hersey's laughing at something on TV. She's losing her shit. Oh my gosh. Whatever she's watching has got to be the funniest fucking shit in the world. Because she is lolling hard. Got to take a shower afterwards because she's been rolling on the ground too much. Probably picked up some dirt. So it looks like we'll be streaming on Thursday again. I thought we were going to stream tomorrow, but it looks like that's not going to happen. Because it was like a question of like doing the holidays with the family and so forth. And it looks like that's not going to happen. So I believe we will have a regular stream on Thursday. We'll bust into that Denon amplifier, and I have all the stuff to work on it. I found like I have these little speakers that work pretty good, so we can. They don't sound great or anything. It's like a plastic case, but they will pass sound, and we can kind of gauge it from there. And all that good stuff. Had me in the first ad. Oh no, it was an ad. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. Oh, scheiße. Alright, I'll wait for this ad in. Oh, it's not even. Oh, shit. Bottom's coming off. Well, shit, maybe that's how you can replace the battery. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, cool. So this may be serviceable. Congrats on the build. Had me in the first time. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I was just like, oh man, this is gonna slow us down. It's taking forever to figure out what's wrong. And it was a stupid cap. Oh, which I don't know. Maybe I'll put that on. Dude, these caps do get warm on here. What are we at here? Almost 11 hours for today. That's not too bad. And I kind of started late because I partied a little bit last night. I was tired today. Let me throw this in the old hopper here. Let's see. Ooh, we should raid our buddy Dowie. He's on. He's got the Christmas cheer too. He's got a little hat and everything. It's perfect. We can go over there, spread some cheer of our own. Better cheer than what I have. I'm cheerless. But yeah, let's do that, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging out, helping out, and just chilling today. It was really fun. Great questions. A lot of people had some really good questions today. Always love that. Always is nice to, you know, figure out questions. We're going to be back on Thursday. Should be regular schedule. I'll try to get up early and get back into that, but I don't want to make promises I can't keep, so I'm just going to work on that. That's a goal that we're going to have. And then it feels like, oh, thanks, mate. And then we got to spend some more time with Space Station. I had thought we were going to have time. That's why I mean, I have it there so that we could go and monkey with it, but we never got a chance to. So maybe Thursday we'll get that, you know, take some breaks from working on the Denon. We can get some Space Station going. I still need to write down my notes for Space Station so we can kind of sort through what needs to happen. Let's see. But other than that, mates, I want to, again, thank everybody for Merry Christmas if you do the Christmas thing. So for some of you, it's already Christmas time. Awesome. You know, everybody else is just chilling and hanging out. I'm so glad you guys came and hang out. It means a lot. Hope you got some cool stuff. Hopefully we can meet up on Thursday or Saturday. Talk about the cool shit we got. Cool stuff. I'll be excited. Here on Twitch, let's go ahead and get our Doughy raid rolling out. Let's get over there, show our buddy Doughy the love. Like I said, he's very festive over there, so it should be fun and a good place to go for the night. Take care, everybody. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones and your fur babies and everything in between there. Take care of it. And can't wait to see you guys again. We'll party till we die with our chin held high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em bye. That's all I got, really. And never mind. Take care, guys.